Hello, Lady L, Ruby J, and all my other viewers. Thank you, Ruby, for redeeming your flower of the day. Hello, Harry Green, welcome in. Lady L, you might not know about this, but I have a little thing going on in my channel point rewards now, where every stream you can redeem a flower of the day and gradually build up a little garden. There we are, there's Harry demonstrating it for us. I did take away the sound and the animation of the alert for that redeem, just to make it a little bit more lurker friendly. Obviously you're still going to get a message in chat to tell you what flower you've got. It wouldn't really work otherwise, but that should make it a bit easier for lurkers to drop by and collect their flowers without making too much of a fuss. Wow. Yes, Ruby, you are starting quite the Cranesbill family there. You've got Shining Dove's Foot and Meadow, which I think are all the Cranesbills that I've programmed the bot with, so congratulations. I'll have to add the rest of them. just to see if you get them all. In theory, it's random. What I would like to do at some point is have a more expensive channel point redeem, where I will actually get all of the flowers that you've got in your garden and get pictures of them and like design a little wildflower garden for you. But I need a bit more thought about how that would actually happen first before I get to that point. Yes, Ruby, very sad indeed. The name of the plant actually refers to the seed pods. The shape of the seed pods is they have a little round head and a very long pointed spur. It's actually called a beak, which is sort of shows you where they were going with this. And the idea is it does look like the beak of a crane. Rest assured that there are no no dismembered cranes happening. Hello, Brute Force 242. I am doing okay, thank you. It's been a difficult week for many people, myself included. But I'm doing okay now. I just had a stream with our good friend Ophelia, and that cheered me up a lot. And I'm glad to hear Lana says hello. Hello, Lana. You are our favourite panda. We have two favourite penguins, but we only have one favourite panda. Oh, wow. LT Bago, that's quite an entrance. Welcome in. Thank you for renewing your Tier 2 subscription. And you'll be pleased to know, T-Bago, that the commission I did for your emote request for a daffodil emote has finally gone through. I have assigned it to the Tier 2 slot because that's the only slot left. I've used all the other ones. Fortunately, you are a Tier 2 subscriber, so you can use it. Let me show it off in chat myself as well. Yes, there we go. And additional news on the emote front. For whatever reason, when Twitch expanded the number of animated emote slots available a few weeks back, they decided to add 2 bonus slots for animated emotes for anyone who uses Twitch's built-in alerts, which I am using because I'm too lazy to set up anything else. So I have filled one of those with a wiggle. I've seen lots of other people using wiggle emotes, including Ophelia, but also including... let's see if we can get some wiggling going on in chat here. Let's see, we got that one. We got that one. Definitely got this one. Yeah, there we go. So I decided to join the Wiggle party and get my own. They're a little more expensive than standard emotes because obviously there's animation work to do on top of them. Ruby says, I wish I could trade out my animated emote slots for static. I'm too lazy to make animated. Well, Ruby, I have some good news for you. Take a normal regular static emote, save it as a GIF or GIF as you prefer, and upload it as an animated emote. As far as Twitch is concerned, it is animated, it's just it only has one frame, and that will work perfectly fine. So yes, Ruby, you can actually use those slots for static emotes. And for everyone else, in particular, for those of you who don't subscribe to the channel, that's absolutely fine, it's not expected. I plan to rotate which 5 emotes I have available as follower emotes. So the idea is, in future weeks, I haven't done it yet, every week there'll be a different 5 emotes. Now you can't set animated emotes as follower emotes, unfortunately. So the Wiggle is going to remain sub only. But over time, people will get to try out all the other emotes, which will be nice. Anyway, the plan for today's stream, first of all, I'm going to play a little bit of Dorf. Let's see if this is working. It is working, that's good. I finally figured out in Twitch Studio how to set my start screen as a separate capture rather than it being the main capture. So I can now switch directly between my start screen and the game without having to go into the settings and change the capture every time. So looks more professional, I guess. Anyway, last time I played Dorf, it was December 2023. It's now January, as you may have noticed, which means that there's a new monthly challenge. Now, last month I did pretty well on the monthly challenge. I was first for the first 30 days of the month, and then on the 31st of December, my score got sniped by 2 people and I ended up 3rd, which is a little disappointing, but I'm still pleased overall with how I did. This was my eventually 3rd place submission. This person just managed to get one more perfect edge than me. That's not actually showing up. Let's please show the full screen application. There we go. No longer professional streamer. This person just barely managed to get 10 more points than me. They must have got one more perfect edge. I have no idea how the 6,000 managed it. But anyway, let's look at this month's. I'm not going to be going for first place this month, and there is a very good reason for that. This score here, which is 4,000 points ahead of anyone else, this was made by a bot running a computer program and solving it to find the optimal solution. I know this because they've admitted it on Discord. And the general feeling among Dwarf players is, certainly I'm very much in favour of writing programs to do interesting things, because I do that all the time. But I'd rather they weren't on the leaderboards. Like there's a custom game mode in Dwarf. So they could set up the same challenge in the custom game and then do it there rather than using the leaderboard. Hello, Luke. We were just talking about this in Ophelia's stream. I'm just showing everybody. Yes, I realise you're lurking, Luke. That's fine. I'm just showing everybody the fact that somebody's written a computer program to get the top score on Dorf. So yeah, maybe I'll try and get second place, but I'm not going to try and get first place. I don't know if this score is actually the perfect, like, maximum score possible, or if the program just found a good solution. But either way, that score was kind of cheated, so let's not worry about that. So the rules for this month's monthly challenge. You start with 75 tiles, and there are no quests. So the only way you can get more tiles is oops, don't capture the whole screen, capture the I thought I had all this set up. There we go. The only way to get more tiles is through perfect placements. So you basically got to keep getting perfect placements until your 75 tiles runs out. So a fairly short monthly challenge, but let's see, do we have music? Oh, we do not have music. We have music. So I'm going to play a few rounds of this, and then once it's time to move on to something else, I'm going to be going back to a Monsters expedition, which we played last Friday. And I think we're probably going to finish the main route through the game on this stream. But that does not mean that Monsters Expedition content is over, not by any means, because that just means we need to start working on the difficult puzzles. So we'll see how that goes. Hello, Elfie! Thank you for redeeming your daily flower. Everybody giving each other silent highs that aren't very silent, I can hear them. I'm joking. So with this mode, there's no quests to complete, you really just want to focus on matching as many edges as possible. And also keeping everything compact. Because the closer your solution is to a regular hexagon, the more perfect bonuses you'll get. And I suppose if you think about it, the optimum solution to this game mode would be a regular hexagon with a perimeter of length 75, so everything in the middle was perfectly placed. I don't think we're going to achieve that, but we'll see how close we can get. There are no railways and no water in this mode to trip us up. It's just fields, trees and houses. Hello, Elfie. I hope you are doing well today. Okay, I'm already starting to struggle a bit. I don't know where to put this. As I say, you want to keep it looking like a hexagon, and this is not hexagonal, it's getting long and skinny already. You don't want it to be long and skinny. You would lie if you said yes. I'm sorry to hear that, Elfie. I've had a difficult week as well, and so have other friends. So you are in good company, Elfie, and hopefully this stream helps you relax and unwind after the difficult week. That's what I aim for with this content. And if not, then thank you for being here anyway. it's tempting, since you're completely reliant on perfect placements, to just try and place every tile perfectly. While that works up to a point, you will eventually have to start just accepting imperfect placements in order to get tiles you've already placed to be perfect, in order to keep the run going. And the point at which you switch to doing that is one of the more difficult things about playing Dorf, when you're not just going for an infinite run in classic mode. Hello, Pro Stoic. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, of course, for being cute. And I hope you enjoy a little bit of Dorf. Trying out the monthly challenge. Can't talk much, work is making you work. Yeah, they do that. It's annoying, Stoic, I agree. The Dorf is going well. I mean, we've only just started. But yeah, I, as usual, I'm just going to see how high I can climb the leaderboard. I will not be getting first place. I almost got first place last month. I was just... the very last, December the 31st, somebody who should have been out celebrating New Year's Eve or something was instead glued to their screen playing Dorf and managed to get past me. But yeah, this month somebody's written a computer program to solve the game and has first place on the leaderboard, and I won't be beating them. Suddenly got all these blank tiles, which I'm not sure what to do with. Hello, Y2J Twitch. Can't hang around long to get some editing done prior to stream, but have a good stream. Thank you very much, Y2J. And likewise, I assume by that means you'll be streaming soon. I hope it goes well. And thank you for dropping by. And Liari. Hello. One of our favourite penguins. So glad to see you all here. I hope at least someone here has had a nice week, because so far it's been a difficult week for everyone. So I don't know, maybe maybe your week has been alright. I don't know. We can hope. So I really should do this more. Let me do a quick shout out to well, there's about like 80% of the people in my chat are also streamers. But let me shout out Y2J Twitch, since they are actually going live relatively soon, probably before I finish my stream. They're a great pair. There's two of them on stream, and they play things like split controller challenges or blindfold challenges, where one of them's blindfold, the other one has to control the game, things like that. So it is really great content, and they tackle quite a variety of games. Last one I saw, they were doing Pokemon. They were trying to beat one of the Pokemon games without using any moves on their Pokemon. Which sounds difficult, but apparently there is a way to make that work in the game, due to various game mechanics. And I'm very grateful that they took my suggestion of a name for one of the Pokemon and named it after me. I am honoured to be part of the run. T-Bago has also had a bad week. I am sorry to hear that, T-Bago. I hope this stream gives you an opportunity to unwind, and I hope maybe the weekend is kind to you, or next week is less bad. Gertrude will carry the Pokemon run. Slugma with Flame Body is very important. Yes, I'm a Slugma apparently in this Pokemon. I'm sorry to hear that, Debugger. This is now officially a We've All Had a Bad Week stream. Everybody give each other lots of love and support. No, I'm no expert, but this is not what hexagons are supposed to look like. I do need to fill in these gaps quite soon if I'm going to keep this run going. Thank you for the love, TJ. It is appreciated. Decide where to put this tile now. Let's go there. Thank you, Y2J. I might be able to drop in and catch some of your stream later, depending on how late I go with this one. I haven't actually left myself anywhere to put this. I'll have to go there. That's unfortunate. But it's difficult to leave space for every possible tile. There's quite a lot of possible tiles. This is why it takes a computer program to find the best possible placement. This is only a 5 out of 6, but I think I'll take it. This is another 5 out of 6, I think. Apologies if I'm not very talkative today, by the way. I don't have too much energy at the moment. I think I'm in good company. That was a mistake. I did not mean to do that. I think I'm in good company in that regard, though. Should be able to knock out a couple of games of Dorf, and then we'll at least finish the regular part of, like, the main part of Monsters Expedition today. I can't promise I'll be any good at the more difficult puzzles. Ever, not just today, but especially today. My attempt at making a hexagon. The thing is, when I get tiles like this that don't have an obvious good place to go, I need to think, do I want to be extending the map this way, or do I want to be extending the map this way? Like, where do I want to be going? I'm not sure what's best. I need to also be looking ahead to what tiles are coming up. For example, I see I can fit one there. If I do that. Tibago says, I often use the social battery comparison. Heard somebody say they were running out of spoons yesterday, like you have a number of spoons and activities use up spoons. Yes. You are very correct there. That is a common analogy used by people with various mental health challenges and other neurodivergent people. How many spoons you have? That is a very common thing. I know a number of people who use that analogy, including several streamers that I watch. I have to say, whenever somebody says that, I'm reminded of the scene in The Matrix where they say there is no spoon. It's not that I've used up my spoons; it's that I didn't have any spoons to start with. I don't even have a drawer to keep my cutlery in. But it is a useful analogy. So I suspect most people here are introverted to some level, and that yes, social battery is drained by, well, even by participating in a Twitch chat, to be honest. But that's okay. We try to be lurker friendly for that reason. Yes. If you are working full time, as I am, then it is pretty much impossible to get through the week without using up whatever you want to call it, without using that up, because keep interacting with people. And I realise it is an important life skill to have. That's why I'm streaming in the first place, is to get better at interacting with people. So far it's going horribly wrong. It's backfired completely, and it turns out I'm actually terrible at interacting with people. But that's why I'm here, because I've got to work on it. Debago says, also think of a movie, but not The Matrix. A mystery man, a hero called Blue Roger, uses cutlery as weapons. And one quote is, "I wasn't expecting to see you so spoon." I mean, personally, if I had to use cutlery as a weapon, I'd probably pick a knife, but you know, you go with the spoon if you want. That or a spork, I suppose. I would be very afraid of somebody who came at me wielding a spork. They clearly know what they're doing. This tile looks like it should fit in all sorts of places and then fails to fit in any of them. This is another. That's only 4 out of 6. I might try and do better than that. Let's put it over there. Hello Dustin, welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. Hope this week has not been too difficult for you. I know you're studying for your final year of college, so it's probably been quite difficult. But I hope you are well. Drove back home for Mum's birthday and a wedding. That's nice, Dustin. I hope you have a good time. I appreciate you dropping by. School will really pick up next week. Okay. We've just been discussing how bad of a week we've all had in the chat, and the conclusion was we've all had a terrible week. It sounds like Dustin may be about to have a worse one. I'm sorry to hear that, Dustin. You've been playing any more of Q Remastered, Dustin? Hello, Ophelia. Hello. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Heath Milkwort, an excellent choice, I must say. And thank you for redeeming Blowhigh. I shall go and fetch him momentarily. I will, of course, issue a shout out to Ophelia. 6277. Who? I never get to raid Ophelia because she always streams earlier than me. Not that that's a bad thing. She's very sensible and doesn't stay up too late streaming like I do. If you like the game I'm playing right now, then Ophelia is where you should be. Every Friday, starting around 3 p.m. UK time, so like 5 hours before I start. Lots of dorf, lots of chatting, lots of tangents, lots of chilling with chat. I mean, most of you here already follow Ophelia, but if you don't, you should. Ophelia says, I have never streamed past midnight, always end when I mean to, and always go to bed early. That's the spirit. I mean, it's early somewhere, right? Somewhere in the world it is currently early, therefore you always go to bed early. Dustin says, it seems like 3/4 of my classes will be like an hour of homework every week. And I have one class with one grade, which is a 50-page AutoCAD 100 motor load calculation thing. It'll be taking up all your time. Okay, that sounds horrible. But hopefully it's a little less horrible for you than it is for me. At least it's only that one class and not all of them, I guess. But yes. I know every time Ophelia comes in I talk about how amazing she is, but I'm not going to stop because it's all true. Let me go and fetch the blah. And somebody redeemed show. Ah, yes, T-Burgo, you redeemed show outfit as well. Okay, well, we can probably manage both of those things. When you stream, you have more reasons to stop earlier so you can be here for a bit. Yes, that's true. You don't want to be overrunning into my stream. A typical Ophelia stream is like an hour of like welcoming and getting ready, which is chatting, and then there's about 2 hours of gameplay, chatting, and then there's ending the stream, which is about another hour of chatting. Sorry, I should not be so mean to Ophelia. She has not had a good week, and I should be nice to her. We should all be nice to her. Ophelia, have you seen my new emote? Look, I can do the wiggle now. We can both do the wiggle. We don't wiggle in sync with each other. Need to maybe change the timing on mine. Right. Let's see. Outfit I can do here. Somebody said that they wanted me to have grey tights with this skirt, so I have got some grey tights. I hope you enjoy. Thank you, Ophelia. I'm so glad you like it. Blue is here. And he is very snug and cozy, as always. You love all of my skirts. Thank you, Ophelia. To be fair, I have quite a lot, but I only pick the nicest ones to use on stream. Some of my less nice outfits do not make the cut for streaming. Also, I have some that are a bit short, and I think maybe not a good idea on stream. Right, sorry, back to the game. I am trying the monthly challenge, of course. Not going for first place this month on account of somebody has written a program to do it. Which doesn't seem quite fair. Yes, honestly, but Blowhigh is what people are here to see. They don't care about me. They care about the shark, possibly my outfits, and maybe even the penguin on the shelf, but not me. I'm just here to be bad at computer games while you all admire the shark. Speaking of which, how is there nowhere good for this tile? Maybe there. Hello, Ren! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Biting stonecrop. One of the UK's native succulents. Particularly popular around where I live because it grows on limestone walls. How am I liking this monthly challenge so far? It's relaxing not having quests. Often you find yourself stressing out about quests, which... The thing with quests is, I think people overvalue them a bit. I mean, it depends on what the mode is and what your goal is. They are worth 5 tiles if you complete them, but they're only worth 100 points, which is less than 2 perfects. So sometimes I see people sacrifice perfects to complete quests when maybe they didn't need to. So not having to worry about all that and just being able to focus on the perfects is very relaxing, I think. That doesn't mean I'm good at it, of course. Ren says, you like that little strip of houses? Oh, this? Yes, I'm not quite sure what happened here. I suppose if you imagine there's a road here, then it makes a bit more sense, and these are all just houses along the street. It wasn't intentional. Yes. This game does have a creative mode where you can draw all sorts of pretty pictures with the tiles. And if you look at this game's Discord, there's a gallery of people who've done that. Hello, Piper. Welcome to the stream. Piper, another Dorf fan, not currently regularly streaming it, but I know you've played it before. I mean, with Piper, Ophelia and Luke Ainsworth in here, we have most of the Twitch Dorf streaming community, and there are a couple of others. They tend not to be on at the same time as me, so I don't really get to watch them. Yes, I mean if you've managed to get all the rewards, Piper, that's a good achievement. Some of them are not easy, so congratulations on that. I also have all of them, although I didn't manage that until a couple of weeks ago. So I had the game 2 years before I got to getting round to doing all of them. Some of them are a bit grindy, like the one finishing a certain number of sessions. Which, however long you've spent playing the same infinite classic mode game, doesn't count towards that achievement. The one thing you do have to continue to bear in mind in this mode, even though you're freed from worrying about quests, is at what point do you start sacrificing perfects in order to keep the game going? Which I probably should be doing soon, because I've only got 22 tiles left. Most of what you see is perfectly placed, although there's a couple that aren't. Obviously it's possible to do a lot better than that. You can make... the closer your shape is to a perfect pattern, the better. Hello Pleblu! Thank you so much for the 50 bits. That's awfully generous of you and I appreciate it. Shrimp check. There are no shrimp here, but we do have a shark. Yeah, my posture is not great, I will be honest. It is difficult to maintain good posture whilst also hugging a shark. But let me see if I can improve it slightly, since the shrimp master himself has arrived. Okay, that's better. Thank you, Pepu, for your tireless work in promoting good posture. Piper says, most of the time I set a goal to yourself to play different games, but you like to look for other games. Panorama did not make you so addicted like Dorf. Yeah, Panorama, despite being on the face of it similar to Dorf, it's a game about building landscapes out of hexagonal tiles and getting bonus points when you put tiles of the same type next to each other. It didn't quite captivate me in the same way either. I was doing a playthrough of it, but I abandoned it halfway through because they released a patch that messed up all the controls on PC. Apparently they improved the controls on console, but messed it up. So if they fix that, I will go back to the Panorama playthrough, but yeah, certainly it doesn't appeal to me in the same way that Dorf does. Dorf is quite special, I think. I like Dorf. Let's actually go ahead and give that a shout out. I have realised, like watching my VODs back, that I don't shout out people nearly enough, I think. Part of it, I think, is I've been in streams where the streamer or their mods will shout out anyone who comes into their chat who streams, which is nice, as a streamer, to get those shout outs. I do feel my streaming in particular, I have a lot of other streamers here, like 80% of my chat is other streamers. And I don't want to literally do a shout out every time somebody comes in every week. But I will try and remember to do shout outs for other people now and then, instead of just Ophelia, which is usually I remember to do Ophelia and then that's it. Yes, Piper streams a variety of games, not just puzzle games, but he does do a fair few puzzle games, including a Monsters Expedition, the game that I'm usually playing on Fridays at the moment. So if you liked that game and want to see another perspective of it, then be sure to check out Piper's streams. He also plays the piano, and quite well, I might add. I was fortunate enough to lurk in one of those streams earlier in the week when I was at work. You're going to go on with the monster sometimes, yes. That game can be tricky. Just so you know, Piper, if you ever get stuck in the Monsters Expedition game, there is a hint mode you can turn on. I'm trying to complete the game without using the hint mode. But if you get stuck on one puzzle, it might be worth doing it. What the hint mode does is it tells you where you need to put the logs to get off the island. It won't tell you how to get the logs there, but it will tell you where they need to go. So it takes care of that part of the puzzle for you. I'm hoping I can beat the game without it, but it is an option that's there. Getting slowly better again with the piano. Yeah, one of those things that just takes a lot of practice. But the results are worth it. You think you do not want to use it sometimes next day and the light is and your head is out there. Yes, no, I completely agree, Piper. Don't use it if you don't have to. But just if you were at the point where you were going to abandon the game, playing the game on stream because you couldn't solve it, then yeah, it's an option. Definitely, yeah, we're definitely getting low on tiles here. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to fill in this whole area. So it might be time to start sacrificing edges in order to get more perfect placements. Tibago would like Piper to play Rush E. Rush E is actually a very difficult piece of music to play, although it's a meme. Playing it properly is very difficult because it's very fast. It's not just fast, but it involves pressing the same key repeatedly very fast. Which there's a technique to doing that, which I've never really mastered. So I can do it on a keyboard, but on a proper piano with weighted keys, you have to get it right. Otherwise, the note won't repeat. You can wobble the key up and down, and the hammer won't hit again if you do it wrong. So there's definitely a knack to it. I think I might just put this here and then put this big forest tile here and get most of the edges perfect. So I just missed your comment there, Blood Blue, saying the Shrimp Master turns up like a superhero. So your superpower is getting people to correct their posture. I suppose as superpowers go, that's not. It could be worse. Rushy, you have a look like games like Rock Band 2 could be a challenge. The last version was with a little keyboard, but you like your big keyboard more. Yeah, I mean, I've always preferred a proper piano with weighted keys because I never really got on with lighter, touch-sensitive keyboards. I couldn't get the right sort of range of dynamics out of them. But obviously, you have a lot of flexibility with the synth. At some point, I would try and get a digital piano with weighted keys that can do synth stuff as well, but. There's lots of things I would like to get, and I have to pick and choose. Is going to make some tea. I don't think I'm going to find a tile that matches here, so I'll have to put something there just to be close enough. It's a shame there's no good place for this one though. Rushy is mostly a meme these days, like asking a guitar player to play Freebird or Through the Fire and Flames. I agree, T-Bago, although Rushy was always a meme. Rush E was the sequel to Rush B, which was... There's a YouTube channel called Sheet Music Boss who do like piano arrangements of pieces, and then you could download the sheet music for them. But the YouTube video is just like a piano roll animated with the music. And they do like normal playable music, but they also like to do insane sort of almost Black MIDI type scores, which Rushy gets to be towards the end. And the way it started was they like to do Russian style arrangements of music, so they would do Russian versions of things. And as a joke, they posted a video called B, which was just how to play the note B. And then somebody said, can you do a Russian version of B? Which they called Rush B, which is a Counter-Strike reference. And then it was so successful they made Rush versions of every other note, and E turned out for some reason to be the most popular. Probably because of another meme, that being E. It's just memes all the way down. And then that caught on, and actual reasonably talented musicians started performing it, and so on. And now it's sort of a well-known piece of music. Also, the guitar solo in Freebird has always been and always will be amazing. And anyone who can play that should be proud of that fact. Yeah, I'm gonna start just. I'm not gonna bother about the edges that are touching the edge of the play area. So I'll try and get perfects inside, but not worry about like this edge is mismatched. But I'm never gonna surround this tile with 14 tiles anyway. So that's how I'll do it from now on, I think. Just to keep it going as long as possible. I think what I'll do is do one more playthrough of this in order to see if I can get a better score, and then after that I'll swap over to a Monsters Expedition. I think that's probably the best way of doing it. Hello, Dragon Girl! Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy watching some Dorf. And yes, keep building your flower collection. Bird's Foot Trefoil. It's one of my favourite names, that is. I went through the list of flowers when I was making this command, and all the ones that I thought had interesting names are put in there. So there's, you know, corky fruited water drop and that sort of thing. So hopefully, even if you're not a botanist, you get some interestingly named plants out of it. I'm not sure I like that one there, to be honest. Don't see anywhere else for it. The reason I don't want to put it there is because I want to put this one here. I can put that one there, actually. That's maybe not so bad. I think this is as good as we're going to get for this tile. I'll do that. Are we picking up your flower of the day? Nice to see. Nope, I don't see anywhere good for this one. What are the odds that we get exactly this tile if I put this here? Probably quite low. Almost perfect. I think I might take that just so we get something from it. Oops, sorry. Apologies if spinning the dorf around is making everybody dizzy. I know when Ophelia plays this, I think she uses a controller, so she doesn't do the rapid spinning of the dorf. Which is perhaps a bit easier watching, a bit easier for viewers, but especially when it's only a small one like this, I do like being able to look at it from every angle. I think I see the placements better if I'm looking at it from the edge. So rather than looking at this top edge like this, I prefer to look at it this way around. I think it makes it easier to see what my options are. Having said that, I can see that I don't have many options here. Just wondering, would this one have gone better here? No, not really. Okay, put that one back. Doesn't actually get me a perfect now because of that compromise. I'll still go there if there's no better option. I don't think there is. Would this piece have fitted there exactly? Oh no, it almost would have, but it would be the wrong way up. This house would need to be on this side of the... If it was on the right side of the tile, then it would have fitted exactly there, but it doesn't. do that. Get it perfect with those two tiles working together. Do you seem to like tiles with a straight line of houses through them? We managed to build this little street here, but I keep getting more. Like I just got this one that's next to my cursor, and now I've got this other one as well. And there's more of them here. There's a lot of tiles that are made up of a straight line of houses. I wonder if that's a coincidence or if it's something to bear in mind while creating a dwarf in this mode. Problems with sacrificing edges to get perfect placements is you have to keep track of where you've done that, otherwise you'll see something like this and think, oh, I can go there, but it doesn't actually make a perfect because I already decided I wasn't going to get that edge. Maybe I started doing that slightly too early because I've still got 11 left, which is a reasonable number. Continue building out this way a bit, maybe. That, and that fits there. That's nice. Yeah, always look ahead in the tiles in this game, and it can definitely help you out a lot. Although not always. Sometimes it just isn't a good solution. I'll come back, Piper. Hopefully with some tea. Ooh, that sounds nice, Piper. Yeah, I think I went slightly too early with the sacrificing edges. Now I don't have good options for some of my tiles, but okay, we'll try it a little differently next time. Maybe wait until we only have 10 or so left before we do that. Ah. Thank you, Teabago, for redeeming Read from Botany book. And you must have heard my comment about plants with interesting names, I guess. Yes, so wild clematis in the UK, or in the British Isles, or Britain and Ireland, has a variety of local common names. Two of which are Traveller's Joy and Old Man's Beard. I think a lot of people have clematis in their garden. The wild clematis is a little less exciting than the garden varieties, as is usually the case, but it does have nice names, I have to say that much. There's some quite poetic old plant names out there. It's one of the nice things you learn, because you when I grew up, I learnt the local names for plants here. It wasn't until I became interested in botany that I learnt the local names for them elsewhere in the country. Some of which can be quite funny. A plant called goat's beard, which is already quite a nice name, but one of the common names for it is Jack goes to bed at noon, which is a descriptive name. It closes its flowers in the middle of the day, so it doesn't, unlike most flowers, it doesn't that open and close their flowers, it doesn't open them in the morning and close them at dusk. It closes them at midday. It's still a funny name for a plant. Since we've only got a few tiles left, I shall finish this round before I do the read from botany book. To sort of get it as hexagonal as possible to maximise the number of perfects I get. I've done a reasonable job of it. That one's not perfect, that's not going to work. This will get me to... Yeah, at this point I just want to get as many as possible without really any regard for what happens afterwards. Because I won't make it that long. Almost works. Actually, yeah, given that this is coming up, let's just put that there. I mean, you do get some points for matching edges, even if it's not a perfect placement. So you should, if you can't make a perfect placement, you should still try to match it as well as you can. Yeah, it's ended up reasonably hexagonal at the end of all that. But obviously my score isn't that good. I've seen scores that are twice this on the leaderboard. That we're not cheated. So we've got a long way to go. Hello, Ilian. Or Ilian. Sorry, I never quite know how to say your name. I do apologise. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for dropping by, and I hope you enjoy a little bit of Dorf Romantic. And even if you don't, then fear not. If you stick around for another hour or so, we'll be playing a Monsters Expedition. is another puzzle game that I'm very fond of. It's not a perfect there. That's not either. Yeah, we're running out of places to get more perfect now. That thought did cross my mind, T-Bago, but I didn't want to try and pronounce it. If it is, then apologies, and maybe T-Bago should be running this stream. Yeah, I should have left this spot open for perfect, probably. Or that one, or both. Oh. Try again next time. This is another one with a straight line road in it. I do seem to like these. Just pronounce it like that. Okay. I will try to remember that. I'm sure you've told me that before. But yeah, Lionel. Thank you. Welcome, Lionel. you should not feel obligated to learn Welsh, Ophelia. Not with all the other languages you're already trying to learn. You have a lot on your plate. I mean, it's a very interesting language. As I say, the orthography is very different from English, by which I mean which letters they use as consonants and vowels is different. They have digraphs, double letters. Like double D is pronounced like with a f sound and that sort of thing. So you can't just look at a Welsh word and say it as though it was an English word, because you'll get the sounds completely wrong. Which you can sort of do with German most of the time, as you have to learn that W is a verse sound, not a worse sound, and that sort of thing. But Welsh pronunciation is much more different to English pronunciation than you would think, with Wales being right next to England, because the two languages have very different roots. You accidentally wrote something in Japer's chat in German earlier, distracted and didn't realise it was using normal language. Well, does Japer speak German? I think as long as you're talking a language that the streamer understands, that's probably okay. Even if you're confusing the viewers. It's awkward if the streamer doesn't understand it, because it's awkward if the streamer doesn't understand it, because you could be saying something bad, and they wouldn't know. Although you can't say bad things in Welsh in my chat, because T-Bago would know. He's a mod, so that's all right. Let me actually try to squeeze out one more perfect here. I can get one. Oh, I can't get one there. Oh, okay. So anywhere I can still get a perfect. Here I can get a perfect with a tree. So let's do that. And then get one more tile. And then can I get a perfect with this one tile? I don't think so. Yeah, there's not many spots left I could put it. So that's going to score the most. So yeah, that's only 126th on the leaderboard. Managed to make a hexagon-ish, but a lot of compromises around the edges. And yeah, as I say, people have got double that. Ignore 23,000 you might see on the leaderboards is cheated, but the 16 and 18,000 on the leaderboards are legitimate as far as I know. Hello, Mushloon! It's so good to see you here. I haven't seen you for a while. Hello, I hope you're well. And look, you have an artist badge. You've had that ever since you did your first emote for me, but I don't think I've seen you in here since. I'm doing well, Mushloon. Mushloon, look what I just uploaded. It's the wiggling Emma. Yes, so, and let me do a shout out, because besides being an incredibly talented artist, Mushloon also streams sometimes. She plays heavily modded Stardew Valley. And when I say heavily modded, I mean heavily modded. The first challenge is just getting the game to run in the first place. Yes, so every single emote you see in my channel, of which there are many, as well as my start screen, were all done by Loon. And I may or may not be getting some more Loon art soon. My next commission is going to be panels. You may notice my bio is a bit lacking at the moment. It just says Gertrude's fail. I decided it's probably about time I have a proper one with nice, pretty panels and stuff. So, it's so good to have you here, Mushloon. This is a very cozy little puzzle game that I have played an awful lot of on stream, called Dorf Romantic. Dorf Romantic. And Tibago says, as long as Abigail is still best girl, 350 mods is fine. I assume Abigail is still there in the modded Stardew, but there's certainly a lot of character changes. Also, Tibago, I believe Loon might be romancing a male character, possibly. But yes. To be honest, Tibago, I'm kind of with you on that one. Abigail is nice, and not just because she has purple hair. Ophelia, you've played Stardew Valley before. That's nice. Yeah, it's on my list of games to maybe play on stream. It's just I feel like investing into a proper, full Stardew Valley playthrough on stream. I'd either need to stream more often, or dedicate all my streams to Stardew Valley, or do a lot of playing off stream, and then viewers would lose track of where I was in the game. Because it takes a while to do a full playthrough. So I might not do it on stream. I'm sure I'll play through it again at some point. That's inevitable. Ophelia's main goal is to get married to Lee. Oh, that's sweet, Ophelia. I can see the appeal, honestly, I can. Loon, you put your best friend in the game and you're romancing her. Does Liv know about this? I hope Liv knows about this. Oh, I mean that is very sweet. But yeah, the same. Well, yeah, exactly, Loon. Exactly. Let me just romance my best friend quickly. Oh, that is actually really sweet, Loon. And yes, I was just going to say, I haven't seen you in Shania's stream, anywhere near as much as I used to. I know you've done some pretty dedicated viewing in that stream, because you have VIP badges and the special Discord role, so that's a lot of channel points. But yes, I mean, if you're busy with other things, and I know you're busy with other things, you're busy with my commissions apart from anything else. If you're busy with other things, then obviously that's fine. But yes, we love seeing you around, Loon. It's lovely to have you here. I mean, you're a parent as well. You have a child, which is a full-time job in itself. So, there's only so much one person can do. Oh, you joke that Liv is your wife. You have your wife and your husband. Ah, I see. Well, as long as your husband is cool with that, I'm all in favour of polyamory. Ophelia asks, can we put Emma into the game? Oh, well, you see, another of Mushloon's many talents, when she's not being a streamer or an artist, or a mother, or a dedicated Shania viewer, or a Liv romancer, she also makes Stardew Valley mods. So, I mean, the answer, Ophelia, is yes. If you ask Mushroom very nicely and maybe pay her, I'm sure she would be more than happy to put me into the game. In fact, she'd have a head start on that because she's already drawn art of me. So all she would need to do is pixelate it for Stardew purposes. Yeah, that's true. Replace Krobus with a bloweye in Stardew. I don't know. Maybe when I've finished commissioning things for my stream, I might get Loon to do a Stardew mod for me. I mean, I'm not big into modded Stardew in the way that some people are, but yes. I mean, I will just mostly for Ophelia's benefit, but also if anyone else is interested. Let me just. Actually, is it okay, Loon, if I link your Discord? I mean, I say it's your Discord. It's also sort of the modded Stardew Valley Discord. Is the only reason I'm going to link it, just so Ophelia can see where it is. Yes, I may have just called you a live romance, so I do apologise for that. Yes, okay. Yeah, Ophelia and anyone else who's interested in modded Stardew, if you head over to this place, which is a sort of part Mushroom's own Discord and part Stardew Valley modding Discord. Well, of course, if you like my emotes and want a similar art style for yourself, I believe Mushroom's commissions are paused at the moment because you took on a whole bunch of work just before Christmas, didn't you? I remember checking your Trello and it was like, oh, look at all this. So I think, yeah, her commissions are paused at the moment, and I keep being naughty and sneaking one in anyway. I think since I got affiliate, which was the last week of August, I don't think Loon's ever not had a commission from me going on, at least one commission ongoing. Oh, they're open now! Hooray! Yes. So if anybody likes the look of this art style, and has the budget for their own commissions, then Mushroom would be more than happy to make you something. And it's she's not limited to just emotes. She does all sorts of Twitch assets, including sub badges, subscriber badges, panels, banners, offline screens, and I'm sure she'll do just regular old artwork for you if you ask nicely. That's okay, Mushroom. I mean, honestly, I have had a lot of compliments about my emotes in this channel. So, just since you only show up here every 6 months or so, I'm gonna take this quick opportunity to plug you as much as I possibly can. Like Mushroom's art is amazing. Yes, Ophelia. Yeah, you. For those who've not seen Ophelia's emotes, they are also incredibly cute, and I think you got them off Etsy as like a pack, which is a totally valid way to do emotes if you have a smaller budget. There we are. They are very, very cute. And I do love some of the expressions on them. Mine, I've just sort of covered the basics. I've got a crying one and a happy one, and but whether there will be a Gertrude dab in future, it's entirely possible. As I say, right now all my emote slots are full. But to be fair, some of them are just full with flowers, and the flowers were originally just supposed to be subscriber badges. And I kind of only made them emotes to fill out the slots when I was getting started. But then people seem to like using the flowers as emotes, so I've kept them as emotes. So I don't necessarily want to ditch the flowers for more Emma faces. But yes, maybe at some point I will do a a shuffling of an emote reshuffle. Anyway, sorry, Tibago. 20 minutes ago, you asked me to read from the botany book. Mushloon will never have seen this. She knows I'm a botanist, obviously, after all these plant-themed art that she's been doing for me. Let me get the botany book. This is... it's more for comic effect than anything else. I do have reasonably sized books as well. But I have this. This is a summary of all the botany recording activity that's taken place in the UK between 2000 and 2020. And it's quite big and very heavy. It's actually all available online, and there is zero reason to own it as a book, except that because I am personally involved in botanical recording, and therefore, in a way, this book is sort of a summary of a project that I've put an awful lot of time into over the last 13 years I've been involved with it. And it's sort of, I have a physical copy as a memento of that. But yes, this is actually all online. But I have a channel point redemption where people can either give me the name of a British wildflower and I'll look it up in the book, or if they'd like a surprise, they can just give me a random page number and I'll flip through and find it. So Tibago asked for wild clematis, also known as traveller's joy or old man's beard. I think this is the sort of thing that you would like, Loon, is looking up all the traditional names of different wildflowers, especially in the UK, but I'm sure other countries also have funny names for flowers. A lot of them are really obscure regional names. Like I would learn the name of a plant where I grew up, and then on the other side of the country they call it something else. And some of the names are very cute, like Traveller's Joy and Old Man's Beard. You've been wanting to learn more about herbs specifically, but you feel like you never have time for anything. No, as I say, you are a very busy person and you have many things going on. Yes, Loon's Discord and her stream, and I'm sure her lifestyle in general, have a sort of witchy sort of feel to them, so I can see why you would want to learn about herbs. That's definitely a good thing to learn about. Yes, I have to store these on the bottom shelf of the bookcase, Ophelia, because it's quite a flimsy bookcase and I'm not sure it would support them very well. But yes, it's impressive. Somebody told me that these would make a good coffee table book, but I'm not sure my coffee table could take the weight. Let's look up. Right, I need the index, which is in this volume. Clematis. So, being a botanist does involve a lot of learning of Latin names for plants as well. As Mushling can attest, they can be quite tricky to get right. Right, Clematis Vitalbo, isn't it? Look, yeah, that's right. So that's in the other volume. Page 141. So what I usually do for this redemption is I read an account of the species, but I also put a picture of it up on screen because it's only fair that people get to know what it looks like. And as I say, it's a little more plain than your garden clematises that have clematis, I don't know, that have been bred into fancy colours and so on. But it's still nice. It's always nice to see it when you're out for a walk. Let's find a picture that captures the flowers nicely, because that's the nice thing about it. It's the flowers. Yeah, this one is good. Okay. Why did that not open the image when I... Open image in new tab, please. Thank you. You have to ask the computer nicely if you want it to do these things. There we go. So this is what the flowers look like. And yes, the common name given in my book is Traveller's Joy. And that's what we call it around here mostly. But yeah, actually, let me make a new window. I'll show you the reason it's called Old Man's Beard in some parts of the country. Not because of the flowers, but when it goes to seed, it looks like... Oh, that's a really tiny picture. Show me the big picture. There we go. Yeah, when it goes to seed, it looks like this. So that's where the Old Man's Beard name comes from. So yeah, this is what it looks like. Anyway, Traveller's Joy, a climbing perennial with liana-like woody stems, often covering large areas on hedge banks, hedges and walls, trees and scrub, sand dunes, disused quarry faces and ruins. It is a classic railway plant. On base-rich soils, or utilising lime mortar, the plant can form virtual monocultures. The familiar feathered propagules, Old Man's Beard, disperse readily, and often colonise new cuttings or banks. Native in Britain and a neophyte in Ireland and the Channel Islands. And unusually for a native British plant, it is not declining. Its habitat is actually expanding. That is thought to be because it is suited to human-made habitats. So as the article said, it likes railway cuttings and that sort of thing. So when the railways were built in the UK 100 to 150 years ago, that helped it spread around much more readily than before, and obviously it took several decades for it to spread around. So if you look back at the botanical record, you'll see it increasing. But since it's now reached the point where it's in most of the UK, it's sort of spread everywhere it can. But yes, the range appears to have expanded, especially in western and northern Britain and Ireland. I'm just looking at the maps are a bit complicated, but basically it shows a map sort of from the south coast up to the North Midlands as the original native range, and then sort of around the northwest and northeast. So between Liverpool and Carlisle, like it's all there now, but that's a new expanded range. Its ability to colonise these habitats has probably helped it maintain or increase populations and spread in human-modified habitat. Yes. It's nice to have a plant that isn't declining or on the verge of extinction for once, which is... This book makes quite depressing reading if you start looking at all the species accounts, because that unfortunately is the trend due to climate change, habitat loss, etc. Anyway, sorry I missed a bunch of chat there. Ophelia says, I also have these kind of books. Very useful when you buy posters or something like that and need to straighten them. Yes, that is a very good use for books like this. Bookcase. Collapsing under the massive weight of plant books would be good content. It would be expensive content to produce, but yes, that is true. It would be content. I'd finally have something worth clipping on my stream. Your brain can't hold such complicated names. Loon, I've been doing this stuff for 20 years and my brain can't hold the complicated names either. Yeah, sorry, every time I drop the book down, the camera shakes. It's I like it. It's part of the effect, showing off how big the book is. You like the fluffy version? Yeah, so depending on what time of year you see this plant, it might look like either of these things. Or if you're in the early spring, it will just have leaves and not either of these things. But it's it's quite nice to be walking along and see some fluffy hedgerows where this is growing through. Hello, Matcha Catcher. Welcome to the stream, and I see you wasted no time in discovering my new wiggly emote. I hope you enjoy it. I did make it with you in mind, partly, I think, and Matcha Catcher does love their emotes. I have been doing a quick bit of botany. Matcha Catcher. Both your names are green, it's hard. I have been doing some botany. We've just finished reading about this plant, Traveller's Joy, aka Old Man's Beard. And I was planning to do 2 playthroughs of monthly mode before I went on to a Monsters expedition, but since we're already at an hour and 45 minutes into the stream, I might just say we've done the 1 playthrough and I'll switch over to Monsters Expedition. But in that case, I will revisit Dorf for another stream this month so that we can get at least 1 more playthrough of the monthly mode. Because it's a nice, relaxing one. Have I played Strange Horticulture? I have, actually. I believe my Steam profile is public, so you can see what games I've played. If you look underneath the stream, there should be a link to my Steam. I made it public so that when people are suggesting games, they know whether I've got it or not. If it's going to be something that I might want a contribution towards buying or that sort of thing. Since I have a channel point redeemed to play a game of the viewer's choice. But yes, it's a weird one, that Strange Horticulture, because it's set in northwest England, except it's half the place names have been turned into fictional ones and half of them haven't. But it's still very clearly northwest England. Like, you can see where Lake Windermere is and you can see where T-Bay is, except it's not got a motorway service station in this game because it's like medieval setting. And when it was released, I was on holiday in northwest England, in Cumberland, and I'd been doing some botany in real life. So I came home and there was this game that was sort of based on what I'd just been doing. And no, I was not involved with the development of it in any way. But yes, I have played it. I don't know if Mushloon has played it, actually. No, I saw it on her wish list. I saw it on Mushloon's wish list, but I don't know if she's actually played it. It's semi-based in the real area. Some of the names of places have been changed, some of them haven't. Some of them have been very slightly changed in obvious ways. Like, I think Windermere is called Undermere. But T-Bay is still called T-Bay. So, yeah, it's kind of obvious where it's supposed to be. I'm glad you enjoyed it, yes. Right, sorry. I'm just going to put these books back, because they're a bit heavy, and I'm sort of sitting with them half resting on me. By the way, for anybody who wasn't in last week's stream, as well, I'm sure you've noticed I've rearranged my streaming area to have this shelf behind me. I did actually make a command about it. There we go. First of all, we came off with a name for the penguin, but I'm happy to answer questions about any of the other things back there. I think, yeah, as I say, I think we'll switch over to Monsters Expedition now because we are 2 hours into the stream. So let me sort that out. I'm sure I can do better than 126th on this challenge. I'm just going to quickly check. What do I need for top 100? Come on, game, show me the page I want. There's me. Okay, yeah, so if I set a goal to get like 10,000 points, so at least I'm in the top 100, I might feel a bit better about that. Oh, yes. So I sort of... I'm in two minds about how much I want to go into all this stuff. I don't want to go too off topic. I don't want to drag the stream out, and I also don't want to talk about things that people don't want me to talk about. But I've been working on a lot of technical stuff for my stream recently, and one of the things I've worked on is a permission system for my bot. Mostly so that Matcha can't start my stream start music in the middle of the stream. That was the main reason for me doing it. So yes, sorry Matcha. But you can't do that anymore. I can still do it. Let me... I'm not going to be right back. I'm still here. I'm just going to demonstrate. If I close dorf, I'm switching there so I can close dorf, but I can also do this. Like I can switch between the two now. So I can actually stop the music once it started, which I couldn't do before. This is the problem when you're making your own custom software. You implement the features you absolutely need there and then as soon as you want something else, you're like, oh, hang on, I haven't programmed that. I've got to go and do it. So obviously, all Twitch bots have a permission system and that sort of thing, but I just hadn't do one. Thank you, Machikacha, for redeeming drink water, which I will now do. Reminder that proper hydration is for everybody, not just streamers. So if you have a glass of water handy, why not go ahead and take a drink? And if you don't, go and get one. I'll still be here when you come back. Hello, Izzy the Penguin, my joint top favourite penguin. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day and welcome to the stream. Oh, and Tibago has redeemed Stretch, which is the other thing that everybody should do, not just streamers. Ow. Okay, that one was a bit loud. Sorry, I don't usually do full screen stretches. But we happen to be between games at the moment, so I'm going to have to subject you to full screen Emma stretching. I do apologise. Okay, well, the more crunches there are, the more I clearly needed to do some stretching. Oh. There we go. Right. Now that we've got that out of the way, let's hop over into a Monsters Expedition. And don't worry, I will remember to change the stream title for once. A Monsters Expedition. There. Okay. Right, now I actually do have to set the capture correctly, so one moment while I do that. The other thing I like to have the the camera. What I need to do is make like 4 separate gameplay scenes, one with the camera in each corner, so that I can just immediately switch to the right one based on the game I'm playing. But I haven't got quite that professional with my streams yet. Oh, spoiler alert for Piper. Yes, I'm fairly near the end of the game, so it's not going to be spoilers for the ones that you're currently solving. And probably by the time you get to the end, you'll have forgotten how I solved it. But yeah, I mean, yeah. If you want to go through this game spoiler free, then by all means look away now. But I've been having a lot of fun with it. I love the art style. I love the sound. I love the not just the music, but the little sound effects. Even the details like he falls asleep when you're not playing. You've used the love emote 561 times. That's impressive, Matcha. You've used all my emotes a lot. So Twitch gives the streamer a report of how often each of their emotes is used, and I do look at it sometimes and think they can't have been used that much. Oh wait, Matcha Catcher. Like every emote has been used like 500 times. Tomorrow you forget it all again. Your brain's not the best. It's puzzles like this break everybody's brain, including mine. So don't worry about it, Mac. We all we all get that. Match Catcher racking up the count on some of my other emotes. Yes, no. I am impressed how many people use them outside of the stream. There are separate counts for on the stream and off the stream. I know Ophelia uses them all over the place. Which I'm very grateful for. And I think other people do. I don't think it's all Ophelia. I think maybe Matcha Catcher has been lurking in some other people's streams and spamming my emotes as well. But that's good. It's a sign that people do like them. And we just had Mushloon in here to express our gratitude to the artist. But yes, I think one of the strongest sort of branding things you can have as a Twitch channel is your emotes, because people don't see any of your other content. They have to come to your channel, whereas they can see your emotes just in another stream. So somebody uses the emote and somebody goes, "Oh, that's a nice emote. Where did you get that?" And then suddenly somebody links to your Twitch or whatever, which they would not have done otherwise. Anyway, let's get back into this game. So I believe this island here is actually the end of the game, in the sense that this boat that you can see just off screen, I think you need to catch that to end the game, but we can't get there yet. We actually came to this island before. We rafted from down here and then we headed off this way. And I think now we're going to do something similar, because we just rafted up here from here and we're going to head off this way. So we're not done yet. Easy says, speaking of, time to be a cheapskate and redeem gift sub. Yes, well, thank you, Izzy, for redeeming gift sub. Bear with me one moment. Sorry, yeah, we had the blow high, but I put it down because I was stretching and drinking water and doing botany and such things. Okay. Apologies. No, hang. Izzy, that's not how gift sub works. You redeemed gift sub and then you gifted a sub to Ophelia. You could have just subscribed yourself. Okay. Well, thank you, Izzy, for gifting a subscription to Ophelia. That's hugely appreciated. And I am trying to... You're supposed to be able to gift subscriptions through Twitch Studio, but the button isn't doing anything when I press it, which I think means I'm going to have to go to back to the stream manager. So just give me one moment here while I sort that out. And I will, of course, gift you a subscription, Izzy. Thank you for the dedicated viewing that must have happened in order for you to have earned that many channel points. Don't tell me that this... No, okay, it's not working through Stream Manager either. Let me go to my channel, quickly mute it so we don't get Emma echoes. Gift sub. Please. Do the thing, Twitch. Look, you're quite happy to gift subs when I do it on other people's channels. Yes, I'm trying to avoid the double Emma. Right, there we go. Okay. Enjoy your subscription, Izzy, and enjoy your subscription, Ophelia. Ophelia, you did like 3 months in advance, didn't you? Right back when I first got affiliate, so I guess it's the 3-month anniversary of that now. And yes, obviously, nobody is required to subscribe if they can't afford it. That's absolutely fine. It's great if you do. It shows that you appreciate my content, and it gives me a little bit. I don't get much from the subs. Twitch takes half of it after all, but it gives me a little bit that I can put back into my streaming. I can at least offset the cost of the camera and the microphone and... I don't know, this streaming shelf is all trinkets that I had lying around the house anyway, but at some point I might actually invest in things to put there. Oh wow. Ren gifting 5 subscriptions. If I hadn't gifted to Izzy, then one of those would probably have gone to Izzy, so I didn't need to bother. Thank you very much, Ren. You're as I say, you're not expected to subscribe, and you're certainly not expected to gift 5 subscriptions. That's very, very generous. And I hope Andrew MW, the Dev Panda, Best 4591, Rudy Duke Do, and Mutants Molded My Morals enjoy their subscriptions. Andrew and Best are Scrabblers and are usually here on Saturdays. So I don't think any of them are here right now, but they will definitely be grateful tomorrow for your gifts. And thank you once again. I didn't expect that. Thank you. Yes, to answer your question from before, Ophelia, yes, my expensive redeems, I've set them up to be just 1 per stream, just to stop them being too disruptive. I also have a rule with my expensive redeems that every time they're used, they go up in price. So they started at 5,000, so it was 5,000 for VIP, 5,000 for gift sub, and then every time somebody redeems it, it goes up by another 5,000. So next time somebody would like a gift sub, it will be 20,000. And the idea is that the people who redeemed it first are rewarded for supporting me earlier on in my streaming career by having them cheaper, and so on and so forth. So I will Put it to 20,000 now. By the way, VIP, I turned off when it got to 30,000 points. It's awkward with VIP. I have more VIP slots available. I actually have 30 now because it's based on how many concurrent chatters you have. But I was at the point where I was looking at chat and thinking, oh, like literally half the people chatting at any one time are VIPs, and I don't want to get to the point where just every regular viewer is a VIP because the badge kind of gets a bit meaningless. I want to reward the people who were here in the early days and who put the viewing hours in to earn those points. So I will reopen VIP as a redeem at some point. Maybe once I've grown my channel a bit more, maybe once time has passed and which viewers I have has changed over time. So if you don't have a VIP badge now, don't despair. You will have an opportunity to get one in future. And oh, sorry, Luke, I missed that. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. And thank you for kicking off a hype train. That is much appreciated. We had a massive hype train earlier in Ophelia's stream, which was nice. It was nice to see so much support for Ophelia. I chucked in a big chunk of bits in the hope that it would inspire other people to be generous, and it did, which is good. It's very important to let Ophelia know how much we appreciate her content. There's no dinner for you. Yes, this is the thing, Matcha. If it's a choice between dinner or gift subs, then I would rather you had a nice dinner for obvious reasons. That should be an achievement, Luke. There should be, because Twitch does have achievements, but they're all boring things like get 10 viewers at the same time or raid 100 times or whatever. There need to be achievements for things like start a hype train while lurking, or I thought there should be a raid baiting achievement, which is go live 10 minutes before the biggest stream in your category ends, and then get raided by it. Things like that. Piper, thank you very much for the 100 bits. That's honestly, you don't have to cheer bits. I appreciate them a lot, but you don't feel you have to. It's especially not if dinner. I mean, when I say dinner is a problem, if dinner is a problem because you can't cook or something, then I can't help you with that. But don't spend your money on bits instead of dinner, is what I mean. Ophelia says, wanted to extend it when they had that special offer but missed it, and now you have to pay so many bills, so it was still another month, but there'll be better times again. I'm glad to hear that, Ophelia. Yes, I very much hope there will be better times, especially for you. I mean, obviously for everybody, but especially for you. Yes, around Christmas, I think it was either the last week or last 2 weeks of December, subs were 25% off. Including gift subs, which often they just do normal subs at 25% off. And you saved money by subbing for 3 months in advance as well. I think you can actually go up to 6 months, but that's quite a big upfront commitment to make, especially on a streamer's first day as affiliate, so I understand why you didn't do that. But yes, I fully understand, Ophelia, that you would subscribe if you could afford it. I appreciate that. Izzy says the first 3 months of the year are actually slightly cheaper for her. Well, yeah, I mean, it depends on when your bills come in. In the UK, the tax year runs from April to March, so it depends. I mean, if you pay as you earn like me, you pay your tax. Your taxes come out of your paycheck, you never see them. But if you pay tax yourself, then April is expensive for you. Some other countries are different. They have their tax years differently. In this country, I think March is probably the most expensive year because council tax is due in March, so that's like a £2,000 bill just for having the audacity to live in a house every year. Elfie is saying that I'm smart. Am I smart because I cheered a lot of bits to get other people to donate? I mean, I'm either very smart or very stupid, depending on what your opinion on donating to streamers is. But I'm going to stick with the opinion that donating to streamers is a good thing to do and a valuable service to the community and well worth your time. But I might be slightly biased in this assertion. Ophelia says you also like giving more than taking and hope you can do it again in not too far future. I mean, yeah. Certainly don't feel you have to give back as much as you've received in terms of subscriptions, Ophelia, because you have a lot of subscribers now. And honestly, I think from the sound of it, you genuinely do need that income and you do benefit from it. So that's a very good thing. It's not like these people who throw huge donations at streamers who already have more money than they know what to do with. I never quite understood that. But Ophelia, genuinely, I think you get some benefit from that. Izzy says you pay your council tax over 10 months and get a couple of weeks rent free per year, so things just line up. Okay, right, so you pay council tax starting in April and ending in January, I guess. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, people do that. That makes February and March cheaper, which is nice. Oh yes, the hype train. Sorry, yes, the hype train finished. Level 2. Thank you to everybody who contributed. We managed a level 7 in Ophelia's chat earlier, which I've only seen like once before, I think, and that was in a big stream. So that was amazing to see. Thank you, Elfie. Thank you, Elfie, for your positive comments. And sorry, this whole time I've been tabbed out of the game, so it hasn't even been animating. I do apologise for that. It's because Ophelia's here. I think as soon as Ophelia's here, gameplay goes out the window. But she just has that effect on streams. Anyway, yes. So we've this is the equivalent of placing one tile in dorf, Ophelia. We've rafted over from one to one new island. We've gone from here to here. so far. We did also, we're 2 hours and 13 minutes into the stream. We did also play a full round of dorf, to be fair, which takes Ophelia about 6 months. No, I'm joking. I'm glad you started watching, Harry, because it's great to have another person who can bring out the snail emote when it's needed. As a fellow Ophelia enjoyer. Yeah, if the cute little otters were not enough, Ophelia does also have this lovely animated snail. Piper says, do you always have to do the speedruns? Speaking of speedruns, actually, obviously I did speedrun Dorf, but the speedrun for Monsters Expedition is absolutely wild. It takes advantage of glitches that lets you build rafts where you're not supposed to be able to build rafts, and they finish the entire game in like 5 minutes by taking a completely unintended route through the levels. I might show it on stream once, like in my last Monsters Expedition stream. I might show the speedrun. It's not mine, just show it off. Piper do not like speedruns very much. You like it slower. Yeah, I mean we usually take things slow around here. I did do Dorf speedruns. It was more just a novelty of it when I realised that only like 2 or 3 other people had run it, and that the people who'd run it weren't particularly good at the game. So I didn't have to be that fast to beat them. I just had to be decent at the game. So yeah, but I don't usually speedrun. I don't usually play particularly fast. And yeah, if you like the slower content, Piper, then you'll definitely enjoy Ophelia streams. And I'm so glad you've started coming to them. That's awesome to see. This log that I've just pushed onto the raft, this is a birch log, the white stripy wood, which means it needs to be used on a different island. And the only thing I see to do with it is to bring it back to this island on this raft. So that's what I'm going to do. Yes. Sorry, I did invent the nickname Slowphilia. It was one of several puns that I made on Ophelia's name, which, when I put it like that, sounds a bit mean, but I I was only trying to be nice. We did come up with Slowphilia. But being slow is good, that's what you've got to understand. Okay, what do I do with this log? Because I pushed it over here, now it's stuck. But I don't... Yeah, this is all forced, I think. Yeah, it's forced to push it here, and then the only way it can go is up, because of that pond. It has to go here, then I'm blocked by this bit of water, so it has to go up again, and I'm blocked by that. Okay, it goes there, now it's stuck. So what was the point of that? Yes, no, so it was definitely not meant as a negative thing. It was meant as a humorous commentary on your stream content. Oh, okay. Tibago can't show the daffodil. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, so I've made a separate subscriber badge for tier 2 subscribers. I never thought I'd have any tier 2 subscribers, but then Tibago very generously subscribed at tier 2. But you only get one subscription badge, and Tibago is a founder, so nobody can see that badge. But well, I actually, while I was at it, I made a tier 3 badge as well, which is just the meadow crane's billflower. I just did it so that I had something there as a tier 3 badge. Because I have a permanent tier 3 subscription to my own stream, because that's how it works, being the broadcaster. I thought, well, I might as well have a unique badge next to my name, even if nobody else ever subscribes to tier 3, which tier 3 is a waste of money. Don't do it. So yeah, that one works, and of course I'm not a founder in my own stream, so I get to see it. Yeah, you can, as Izzy says, I think you can turn off founder badge, but I keep it on always. I prefer the bragging rights of showing this. I was there at the beginning. I recognised this streamer's potential and supported them from the beginning. Not by coincidence, I have a founder badge in Ophelia's channel. Okay, but I figured out what to do with this log now, which is you need to roll this one in line with it and then make a bridge. And this means I can get up here. So I don't know if that means we're going to be ending the... well, not ending the game, but ending the main sort of route through it. Because I think this is the final island, and it's it's huge compared to all the other islands we've had this game. Now the question is, what do I do? Because I'm surrounded by rocks, and these are short rocks, so you can walk on them if you are able to... Yeah, there we go. If you're able to get up on top of them somehow. So I go here. I still can't get down here to what I think is the exit. Go this way. Ah, yeah, look, see, so there's an arrow saying boat this way. So, yeah. There must be, as is so often the case in this game, you must be able to go the long way round to get somewhere. So, yeah, I guess when we're not done yet. There's still more puzzles to solve. I have no idea where we're going. I just thought it would be fun to push around some logs. I can do that, and then if I can get another short log up there, I can use that. Is that the answer? No, I don't think it is actually, because this is stuck now. Let's rewind that a bit. Did I need to do something different with this one? Maybe I need to do this bit first. And then... Oops. I should put this in, but then I can come back with this one. Ophelia says, gonna let you play your game while you do the things you need to do before you can prepare for bed and then actually prepare for bed, but you'll stick around. Thank you for the look, Ophelia. Thank you for everything today. Thank you for having the energy to stream. I was worried that maybe you wouldn't, and I'm glad to see you're back streaming, and sorry if I upset you a bit. And yes, it's now 11:30 in Europe land where Ophelia is, so definitely bedtime soon. I hope my little packet of bits today went some way towards redeeming myself. What do I do here? I can do this, but that doesn't help. I guess we're at the end of the game. These are going to be the hardest puzzles, so it makes sense that I'm finding them hard. Ah, no, this is stuck now as well. Okay, I think I'm going about this island all the wrong way. What else can I do? I feel like, yeah, the only thing you can really do with this log is push it here. And I think the whole reason that log is there is to push that log over. Yes, I agree, Matcha. Very puzzling. It's almost like it was designed that way. I can't help but think that the solution is going to involve walking on these logs somehow. Walking on these rocks somehow, rather. I don't really see how to get over to those rocks. Here's a thought. If I managed to make a raft here, and then I could somehow get the big log to go up from here, is that even remotely possible? Well, not coming this way, it isn't, because then you're forced to push it there. This is a tricky one. Go for snowman. Yeah, I have noticed there's a snowman over here, actually. Hiding in the mist. I'm not sure whether you're supposed to come to the snowman from this island, or whether you're supposed to come to him from this island. That would mean getting a double wide log over there, though, and I really don't see any way to do that, because if you put this log here, it's just stuck. You can't move it. And so you would have to put it here, and then it's... I feel like this must be used as a bridge rather than as to get to this island rather than as a way to get to the snowman. But yeah, I don't know. What do can I bring this log with me? No, not quite. Do I need to? I mean, it's not a birch-coloured log actually, so I don't think I need to use it. Oh, I reset here. I need to do that. But actually, I can use it to get back over here, but I don't want to do that. I already went over there, and it. Okay, let me see if I can, because it actually, this arrow says go right for the boat, not left. So this, I think this is another optional branch, which means it's harder. So I might come back to that island. I think I'll go this way first. Assuming I can figure out how to go this way. If I can push this log, push this tree over to the right, that would work, because I could climb on top of these rocks and then drop down. There was a rock here that would be helpful, but actually I'll just get stuck if I try that. I think you must have to put it on top of this rock and then do something with it. Oh, and then do this. Yeah, okay. Now I can go this way. Match sees how to get the snowman. Impressive, Matcher. I assume it's with these trees. These two trees. Because I can't see what else they're for. Elfie, thank you for redeeming drink water. Let's see if I can do that. Excuse me, I don't want to get the shark wet. I know it's a shark, but I still don't want to get it wet. So you see how to get the snowman, Matcher. Are you getting it from? Oops. Are you getting it from back over where I was, or are you getting it from up here, or are you getting it from the other island? Not that I don't want hints on this game unless I'm completely stuck, but I'm just curious. Back from where I was. Okay. I'm just wondering what all these trees are for then. Actually, what can I even do with this tree? Oh, can I do that? And then... No, that doesn't move. What can I do with these trees? I can get here. Which means I can get here. Actually, yeah, how would I get to the snowman with these two trees? I don't think it's possible. I can't just build a bridge with two logs here because there's a tree in the way. And if I was to build a raft here, I wouldn't have anything to push off of. Oh, actually no, that's not technically true. If I was to build a raft here to the left of where I am, I would be able to push off of it. But all I'd be able to do is get up to that rock and then come back again. So that wouldn't get me the snowman either. Okay, I don't know what these trees are for, but yeah, let's go back. Oh, I can't go back. I have a feeling this is going to loop round and I'll be able to go back. So let's solve this next part first. It wants me to go down according to this icon. So the obvious thing would be to have another log here and then I can climb over that rock. I can, yeah, do that. There we go. And then here. Oh, and then we have a. This is a take the log to a different island log. Well, we don't go to the right, I think, because it looks like there's a tree for us to come across from the right. So, oh, no, hang on, I see what we did. We put this here. Right, okay, yeah, and then we go here. Now we can get to the end, I think. What's this? Oh, this is, yeah, okay, this is like an escape route back to where we were. There we are, okay, and I think this is the end. Yes. Yes, okay. So we have completed the main route through the game that leads from the start all the way to the end, taking in hundreds of islands on its way. But we are by no means done, as I will show you in a moment where I'll go back to the main map. But that was satisfying because, okay, we've completed the easier puzzles of the game, but some of them were still quite tricky. So I'm happy to have got through that. I'll let the credits play here. But I believe there's a way to go back. Yes, so I can continue. Let me actually just check first of all. Okay, yes. So we have found one snowman so far. Made one friend. We've visited 100 exhibits and 365 islands. But I believe if I continue, yeah, this is the start. Okay, yeah, oh, that's nice. So the boat brings you back to the start. It's like an endless loop. The monster gets on the boat at the end and he's deposited back at the start again. Although it's a little easier for him this time because all the levels have already been solved. But yes, if I just get to the first post box, then you will see what I mean. So, okay, yeah, so when I completed the game, all the sort of vast empty areas of ocean have been revealed. But look how much map there still is to explore. I mean, there's these huge areas. So even though I've technically finished the game, there's so many optional side areas. And I love this game, so I'd very much like to go to as many of those as I can. Especially this. I mean, this is like... Somehow I skipped an entire section of the game there, I feel like. I don't know how I did that. So yeah, and I mean we can start off fairly easily by simply the very first fork in the road in the whole game, which is here when you go up, and I never went up here. So we have some more exhibits to discover, some more puzzles to solve. A human backpack. Human backpacks look a lot like monster backpacks. But if you open one up, you can see they're exactly as big on the inside as they seem from the outside, implying humans never quite mastered basic dimensional design theory. I hope they don't get stuck on this. This should be one of the easiest puzzles in the game. So. And I'm already a bit stuck. Wait. I must be going across that gap, right? So, do I go... No? Then like... Okay. Come on, Emma, you can do this. That must be the way you start. Oh, do I go here then? Yeah, here and then here. There we go. And then back. Okay. So there, we've opened up that little area, but I can't help but notice there's an island in the middle here. So yeah, there are definitely still more things to discover. Now I I mentioned briefly to Piper that there's a hint mode in this game which I'm not using. There are technically 2 hint modes. There's also a hint mode that shows you where the snowmen are. So if I run out of ideas, I might turn that on. So it doesn't show you how to solve the puzzles, but it shows you which hidden islands you need to unlock to get all the snowmen. I might use that at some point. I turned it on briefly and it was just like, oh, there's snowmen absolutely everywhere in this game. It's just finding them that's the tricky bit. I am wondering though, just the way this game works, where you like discover new mechanics as you go through. I'm just wondering if there's something I could have done right at the beginning, like that I didn't know about. I bet there's like a rock you can climb on or something, or you can make a raft before you knew about rafts. I'm just going to play around with this starting area for a bit and see what I come up with. Don't think the boat comes back however long you wait for it. Okay, this, I think pushing this tree over is forced because it's on the corner here. And then I don't think you can do anything with this one other than, yeah, it has to go here. And then it has, yes, you can't slide, you can't go onto this rock or anything like that. This one, I mean, that doesn't do. I'm just looking at this island now and I'm just thinking, there's a rock here. If I could make a raft here, there's clearly an island above me. So, but I can't bring this log across, and I've just got this one, which I have to use to make a bridge, otherwise I'm stuck. Can I? Yeah, if I can roll this log across here, then it would land right where I want it. Can I do that? I can do that. No, I can't. Wait, how do I... Oh, do I need to use this? I might need to use this one. Yeah, there we go. I bet this is a thing. Yeah, this comes over here. But now I can reset. When you use the reset function, it only resets the island you're on. So this other island to my right hasn't reset, so the log on that island is still where I left it, which was here. There's no bridge for me to get to the other island anymore, but this tree has grown back, which means, yeah, I can do this. There is a snowman here. Oh, I found a friend. Made a friend. This is obviously the best game because it has hugs in it, and I like hugs. But yeah, that shows one of the things I really like about this game is the way that harder puzzles like this are sort of weaved in between the easier ones. Also, something to note actually, which is quite interesting. I think, yeah, the only way to solve this, you have to use the reset function to solve this. You have to reset this island because you have to push this log into the water here to make a bridge. Go and get the other log, bring it back here, then reset this island, then push the log. So the reset button is not just a way to restart the puzzle if you mess up. It's actually a necessary function to complete some puzzles. Like, it's part of the game. Like, the resetting is a game mechanic. And that's really, really cool. I love that. Oh, and this, yeah, look, see, this, it's not just to get a snowman either. This brings us to a whole new section of unexplored islands. Like, we haven't been to any of this. This is lovely. Let's take advantage of this bench. Yes, this is a very, very well designed game. I love it. Having said that, where does we go now? Okay, I think we just go across here. Bago redeeming drink water. Elfie did just do that 13 minutes ago, but sure, no problem, T-Bago. I will drink some more water. No, I've got no water. What I will do is be back shortly with some water. And we are back. Yes, Matcha. So, as I said, there's a permission system now. Only moderators and broadcasters can use the start command. You are a VIP, so there are some commands that VIPs can use that other people can't. But I couldn't put the start command in that category because the whole point was to stop you using it in the middle of the streams. So, yeah, you will just get the permission denied error now. But if you want to listen to my start music, I gave you a SoundCloud link for you to go and listen. Let me repeat that in chat for anyone who didn't have it the first time. I can find the blooming thing. Hang on. Oh wow, it's had 9 plays. Probably all of them from Matcha. There's a link to my stream start music if you would like to listen to it for some reason. You could always just click on the board. Anyway, drinking water time. Water has been drunk. Oh wow! A raid! Hello, Life in Neon. Thank you so much for raiding with your party of 4 viewers. We are currently playing a Monsters Expedition. Apologies, I just switched away from the scene. Go back there. Thank you for choosing me as a raid target. Welcome. The VIPs are bringing the club to you. That's great to hear, Life in Neon. How was your stream? I hope you had a good time. I don't know if you're familiar with this game, but it is a very cute little puzzle game. We've actually just completed the main route through it, and I'm now tackling some of the more difficult side puzzles, finding the snowmen and that sort of thing. For anybody joining the raid who has not seen me before, hello, welcome, my name is Emma. I mostly stream puzzle games. I stream every Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting around 3 PM Eastern Time. That's 8 PM UK time or 9 PM European time. Saturdays is usually a Scrabble stream, and viewers can challenge me on stream to a game of Scrabble. Fridays and Sundays are more traditional puzzle games. Currently we are tackling a Monsters Expedition on Fridays. Sunday is usually a more casual, easy, chill puzzle game. But this week we actually have a viewer request. I'll be playing a game called Roll. And that is another feature of my channel. If you save up channel points, you can suggest a game for me. Life in Neon says it was a super chill day just watching the blizzard blowing into town. Ooh, well, literally a chill day then by the sound of it. Hope everybody is wrapped up nice and warm and cozy indoors, and the blizzard does not cause anyone too much trouble. And once again, welcome. We have just figured out how to get to this snowman, which has brought us here. And for anyone who's not seen this game before, the way the puzzles work is you have these little islands with trees on them, and you're controlling this little monster guy, and he can knock the trees over, and once you've knocked the tree over, you can roll the log around. And yes, there is an entire puzzle game with hundreds and hundreds of these little islands, all with unique puzzles based on this mechanic. It turns out you can do quite a lot with it. Things like that, for example. Hello, pie eating contest, or pie threating contest, I guess technically. Welcome. I hope you enjoy. I feel like the solution to this puzzle involves going up here, but I have no idea how. Because if I do this now, I have a raft with a log on it, but the problem is I'm now completely stuck. I can't actually get up here. So that does not solve the puzzle. And actually these aren't birch coloured logs, so I don't need to take them to a different island. I can actually just use them here. So what to do? Oh, if I do... Oops, not that way. If I knock this over, it will go like that. Is that part of the puzzle? Or is it just a stupid idea? I think it's just a stupid idea. This is a very small island. You'd think there'd only be so many possible ways to arrange this puzzle, and that I'd solve it eventually by brute force. But it's not looking good. All I need to do is push this log over to the left, and that would make a bridge, and that would solve the puzzle. But don't ask me how we do that. What else can I do with this log? I can do this way instead. Is that better or worse? I think this is still bad. Yeah, I'm still stuck if I do this. This just seems like going the wrong way because I can already get to this island. Okay, I might leave that puzzle and come back to it. I don't want to spend all day on one puzzle if I can't solve. I think there's probably some easier ones still to do. Yeah, like here. I never went up from here or here. Let's go back to this area. There's some islands that were just... All I had to do was push a tree down, but I never actually did. So I didn't unlock these islands. Okay. nice, but not helpful. Oh, this. Right, and then get on the rock. And then what? No, that's not it either. Oh. Yeah, I can't climb on... The only way I can climb on this rock is if I get on top of a stump or a log first. Like this. But then all I can do is roll it there. So, do I need to put it here first? And then here? Oh, right, yeah, then here, then roll it down? But I can't roll it down because there's nowhere to go here. Can't push it that way. Oh, I can do this. Ah, this must be the way. Yeah, there we go. This is the solution. It's easy once you've seen it. Then I can go here. I guess I'm trying to go to this island above. There is one down here as well. But I'd need 2 logs to get to that one. Guess I'm going... Nope. That just gets me stuck. I have to go like this first. There's no other possible move. Then I have to go this way. Then I can do this. And this. Then I'm stuck. What else can I do apart from that? Oh, that. Okay, and then I come round here. There we are. We've unlocked a new island. Hello, Tea with Jade. I hope you're doing okay. Did manage to briefly drop in on your streams this week. Obviously, I've been working most of the week, but managed to say hi a couple of times. I hope things have been good for you. Thank you for redeeming your cuckoo for that. Add to your collection. We are just tackling some of the more challenging exhibitions in this game. 2D furniture. Technically, this is a bookcase. Please can someone check with an expert, as this doesn't seem right at all. Somebody hasn't read the IKEA assembly instructions. Okay, and then that loops. Okay, that loops back round and takes us to where we were. So that was just a little optional area. So we could have taken that path the first time instead of the way we went, which was to the left and then up. But the way we went the first time, I think, was easier. So like we came from this way, we went that way, but we could have also done that way. So it's nice how the game sort of incorporates these little optional paths. T-Bagger says probably a man. What, because they didn't read the instructions? Well, I'm actually quite good at assembling IKEA furniture. I've done it not only for my own house, but for many of my family as well. So, I guess that proves I'm female, so there we go. I didn't realise IKEA would be the proof. Having said that, this shark is from IKEA, so maybe that's true. There's another cloud here. So I just got up here. That's why I'm an idiot. Leech. Oh, we're back onto the leech objects, which was one of the weirder touches of this game. Leech-powered pen. Before humans harnessed the power of steam, they tried to harness the power of leeches. Instead of traditional cartridges, this leech-powered pen used leeches fed on blood-flavoured ink. Okay, that sounds terrifying. I'm glad we don't live in that universe. Fat package your kung fu. Instructions say needs 2 to 4 people to assemble. No, just you. That's very good. I'm glad that you're practical, T-Burger. In my case, if it's 2 to 4 people because it's heavy, I would struggle to lift it. Emma is very weak. But if it's just complicated, I can handle it, no problem. Okay, get tree to this gap, I guess, is the challenge here. I think this was the section where they just introduced doubly long logs, so hopefully not too difficult. Yeah, I think it's just like learning how to move these logs around. And then, oh, right, okay. Do we go up or do we go left? They both got a 2 wide gap, so maybe we just see where the log fits. It looks like he could just hop over that gap, but our little monster friend is incapable of jumping, so that doesn't work. But this works. Yeah, that gets us over. Oops. Inflatable flamingo egg. Unverified. This curious aerated egg is now thought to be part of the inflatable flamingo's reproductive cycle. The parent birds probably took turns encircling the egg with their rubber ring bodies, thus protecting and incubating it until an inflatable chick emerged. It's a rugby ball. But we did have an inflatable flamingo earlier in the exhibition, so that explains where they got that idea from. Tibago is taking notes here. Learning all about inflatable flamingo eggs. Okay, and then yeah, here I think we join up to where we were before. It's all so nice how this fits together, I do. Although, having said that, how does this work? We can't go up. How does this work? Because if I push up, then the only thing I can do is this. That's not helpful. If I push down, I can do this, which is bad. Or I can do this. I can't get below this rock, so I'd have to push it down. And now I can't move it at all, except push it down even further and it ends up there. So that's not right either. If I push it left, it can go here, but then I can't get past because there's a rock in the way. Yeah, he clearly can get out of this, but he chooses not to. And if I go right, can I okay, I can somehow miraculously fit it there. That's what I'm missing. That was another little optional section. Okay, we can actually go. We never went. Oops! Stop it! Stop putting yourself in the post box. We never went left from here because we couldn't figure out how, because this happened. And this rock is in the way. Surely there's a way to go up from here. Looks like there should be, doesn't it? Well, we might need both logs. That's not it. But what about this? Aha! There we go. Unlocking another little area. Oh, I think this is going to make us a raft. No, that's not right. I need the raft to be by this big rock so that I can push off it. So actually we need to do this and then come around here and then do this way. No, not like that. There we go. Okay. After a while of doing these puzzles, you start to visualise how you can arrange the logs. So we've sort of been here, as you can see from all these rafts lying around, but we've never been down to this section. Oh dear. Extinct-ish violet. This species of violet made its home on the limestone slopes of southern England land. Hang on, that sounds familiar. Thanks to the predations of overzealous human botanists, the plant was officially declared extinct in 1930. Meanwhile, the violet says it's making sure human botanists are extinct, and then we'll see who has the last laugh. I feel called out here. As a human botanist who specialises in the limestone slopes of southern England, not southern England land, just southern England. But that's literally this is literally written about where I live. Just a tad unfair. Literally, the Mendips, which is the only limestone in southern England, is my local area. That's where I record. Okay, I just brought this log across because it seemed like the right thing to do, but I don't know where I'm going. Oh, there's clouds down from here. I probably need to go. Hang on, I've just screwed it. Look, yeah, I need to push the raft down, but I can't because there's a log in the way. What I needed to do was think ahead a bit more here. I needed to not push this tree down. This is an interesting puzzle. It sort of makes you go back and do it properly. I needed to push this raft over, then push this tree up. I can't push the tree up first because then the raft can't get through, but I have to push the tree that way. Because then the raft can go down, and we get another new area. How much island you got in the meantime? Well, I finished the main route through the game, so we've actually not completed the game, but we are. You'll notice the map looks quite different now. Once you get to the credits, you unlock. Oops, I'm still in drawing mode. That was not what I intended to do. Once you get to the credits, it sort of opens up the map a bit more. You can see all the areas of water. But you can also see what you haven't visited yet. So there's still I've reached the end of the game, but there's all these islands I haven't visited yet. And yeah, we reached this big island here, which is the end. And we're seeing what new stuff there's still to discover. How many islands have I done? Yeah, 383. So there was, I think, I'd been to 360 something when I completed the game, and I'd found one snowman. The snowmen are all optional side quests, basically, so I'd already found one of them. But now I've found two, and I don't know how many there are, but I believe it's quite a lot. And yeah, I'm still nowhere near finding all the islands. There must be like 500 or 600 of them in total. Because yeah, I've just come down here, and look, it's our third snowman! Yay! Made a friend. This is my favourite part. You get to hug the snowman. Repeatedly, whether they want it or not. Each snowman has a unique design as well, which I really like. They sort of went the extra mile. They could have made them all the same, but they decided to make them all distinctive. And they've put a little traffic cone on his head. Wonder if you can glitch this raft to unknown abyss past all lands. It is, I believe, possible to raft out of the map, out of bounds. Not here, but there's somewhere that is possible. Here you can just carry on this way. And let's see where this takes us. Okay, so this takes us back to a place we've been before. That makes sense. But let us continue onwards to new areas. So, okay, there's trees here, which suggest, yeah, we never went down from here. We solved the going to the left puzzle. And the going up puzzle, but not the going down puzzle. Doesn't look that hard. I think we just need to get 2 logs here. Yes, okay. And then what do we have? Scented candle. In an effort to standardize scented candle descriptions, waxologists adopted a taxonomic structure for smells. Almost immediately, factions developed, especially around how to separate bakery and confectionery aromas. Indeed, the scent piece of cake ignited a debate so intense it led to the Great Schism of Wax. Cake was subsequently banned as a fragrance. Hello, Hugo. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. And I agree, this game is very fun. It's a very chill, fun little puzzle game about being this little monster. And the only real game mechanic is there are trees. You can push down the trees to make logs. You can roll the logs around to make bridges and rafts between these little islands. And that's the whole game. But there's a lot of islands, and they managed to stretch out that mechanic to make a lot of unique puzzles. If I just find the nearest save point. Yeah, here we go. The scale of this game is quite impressive. There are a lot of puzzles. So in theory, I've beaten the game. I've reached the credits, which is just taking the main route through the game, but there are so many side islands to visit to solve like extra hard puzzles that I'm nowhere near close to 100% completion of the game. So who are we to say what the ambient body temperature of monsters is? Oh yeah, saying brain too hot. That's very true, T-Bagger. We don't know anything about these creatures. They know a lot about us. Unfortunately, most of it's wrong, but they know a lot about us. So, next thing is I have this log, and I would like to get across here. But I don't see how. But maybe I'm just not following. Actually, can I put this log on the raft? Oh, no, I can't. Can I put it on the raft if I prepare a bit better than that? Still no. I just like the idea of going back up onto this island with the log, but I don't think that's going to work. I can put it in the water here, that doesn't do anything. Oh, sorry, Hugo. If you want the flower of the day, that's a channel point redemption, but it's only 10 points. The flower command in the bot is for me to give out extra flowers to people if they missed one for some reason. But yes, just redeem the channel point thing. Yeah, there we go. Hugo, you have your first flower. A field rose. Yeah, so the idea of that is over time as you visit my streams, every day you get a different flower and you gradually build up a little wildflower garden. I say little, Heron de Birds has a big wildflower garden. And it's growing by the stream, at least when she remembers to do the redemption. Also, welcome, Heron de Birds. Thank you so much for dropping by. We're playing a Monsters Expedition. Cute little puzzle game. Yes, sorry, Ren, I did have to put a permission system into my bot because Matchicatcher kept spamming the stream start music when it wasn't the start of the stream. All I can see how to do is get to this rock, which is not the answer because you can't walk through rocks. So I need to somehow manipulate the log into being upright when it's here. Which means being upright here. Which means ... Emma brain has stopped responding. Bot misredeem. That's rude. Yeah. So the exclamation mark flower command is not to redeem the flower. You have to use the channel points for that. The bot didn't miss when you did the actual redemption. It sent you a message saying Hugo has received field votes. They now have 1 flower in their collection. Definitely sent it because I can see it in my chat. And you can now, if you type exclamation mark garden, it will tell you that you have 1 flower in your garden. Yes, like that. What on earth do I do with this log? Why is it not working how I want it to? Okay. I might come back to this section. I get a better idea. It looks like you can put a raft here, which would enable this tree to be moved around between islands. Yeah, I might come back to this. Let's head off somewhere else in search of more puzzles that we haven't accessed yet. How do I get into this? This is a big area. How do I get into this area? Can I do it from here? Probably not actually, because there's only this one tree at the bottom. Okay, how do I get into that area then? Oh, I need to come from that area because there's a tree to bring me over. Okay. How do I get... Ah, I bet it's that island up there. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, sorry, yes, if 2 people send a request at the same time, it doesn't always handle both of them. I think that's Twitch's fault, not mine, but yes, it gets a bit confused. Yeah, this island has some logs that we didn't use yet. All we need to do is bridge this gap, which I think must be possible. Yeah, because I can do this, and then this, and then this, and then this. Crayons. These human crayons were apparently useful for drawing on skin, but left greasy smudges when applied to walls, paper, clothes, and teeth. In this way, they appear vastly inferior to monster crayons. They also taste bland. You're not supposed to eat them. Yes, like burning the logs rain. Well, it is raining now, so that might not work out so well. This is what I saw from the other side. So I can go back here, and then that loops round, and I've sort of made a loop from these islands. But I think our next goal is to go to the left. Can I... What can I do with this one? I can get it completely stuck. Piper, first of all, has redeemed drink water, but also says, Gertchie, now I hear your title music. It takes me a bit to get into the sound, but isn't this a canon? Impressive piece of melody, you do it very well. It's not exactly a canon, but yes, it has a melody that's repeated by different parts at different times, so it's sort of a canon, yes. Let's drink some more water. Heavy on the drink water redeems tonight. Hello Zando Toaster, thanks for stopping by. I will do my best to have fun with the video game, and don't forget, if you would like to add to your flower garden, don't forget to redeem every stream. Just like that, yes. You have a field rose, very nice. Yes, that's a new little thing I've done. Every stream you can redeem a flower, and over time you can build up a beautiful wildflower garden. You can build up a list of flowers, but at some point I'm going to have a big, more expensive redemption for me to actually create a garden for them. Piper has to sleep, no problem. It's past midnight over in Europe. I will probably be finishing relatively soon. I've only been playing this game for just over an hour because we had the dorf, and then we had then we had Ophelia, which is a stream segment all of its own. So yes, I will keep going a little bit longer with this game, but we have reached our main objective, which was finish the game, the main route through the game. There will definitely be at least one more stream of this because there's so many more puzzles to do. So yeah, sorry, thanks for redeeming your flower, Sunday Toaster. Max says, oh, the melody flow into the next part of the beginning. Yes, so the end of my stream music loops back round. It's the same as the start. So I could loop it. When I was first writing it, I was thinking, could I write background music for stream that I could loop forever? But I decided that might get a bit annoying for viewers. Like, I'd have to write much longer pieces of music to use as background music. So yeah, I decided I'd make it exactly 5 minutes because I want to leave the start screen up for 5 minutes while people come into the stream. So I made the music exactly 5 minutes long. So that way, if I'm not focusing, when I'm like preparing my stream, if I'm not focusing on the screen, I can hear. As soon as the music stops, I'm like, oh, it's quick, it's time to start the stream. So it's very helpful for that. The piece is exactly 5 minutes long. So yes, good night, Pipe. And let's continue trying to solve this puzzle. Right, the only thing we can do with this this tree is push it that way, or push it here, which doesn't seem very helpful. The only thing we can do with this tree is push it down, unless we can somehow bridge this gap with this tree in order to free up the other tree. I don't know if that's a thing that we can do. It doesn't seem like it is. We can completely block ourselves in by doing that. Or we can waste it over here. So I think we start like this. I think we want to have that one pushed down so we can come round here and do this. Yeah, now we can push this log a different way, but we still can't do that. Can we put this log here? No, we still can't put that log there. I know, I see it. We put this log here, and then we come around here, and then we do this here, and then we go around there, and then we go around there. Okay, once you see it, it's not too bad. Matcha says, just looked at speedruns of this game, and they are pretty fast. Yes, so whenever my last stream of this game is, I will show off the speedrun as like a little extra piece of content. But yeah, one of the nice touches to this game, which sort of shows the developers were thinking about what they were doing. You don't have to wait for the walk animation to complete after each step. If I like mash the left arrow, it will skip to the next tile and immediately start the next animation. Which means if you hit the keys fast enough, you know, he will really move. Obviously, speedrunners not only can hit the right keys at high speed, but have memorised the sequence that he needs to take. So they can get through the game pretty quickly. I, on the other hand, can't. But yeah, that's what you can do if your button mashing skills are up to the task. Okay, I think we need to go down here. So this lets me get through here, but then this is permanently stuck. And I could maybe do something with this, but not when the other one is stuck. So I think we need to not let the other one be stuck. So maybe we do this first. Can we somehow make this one a raft? Yes, we can. Oh wow, 1 minute 51 seconds. Okay, that's faster than I thought. I knew it was a few minutes. I thought it was closer to 5 minutes, but under 2 minutes is very fast. And I believe the way they do it is they make a raft in a place you're not supposed to be able to, and then push off a stone to take them to... Basically, they plan a route through the map that skips almost all the islands and takes them straight to the end. 1 minute 55 glitch. Yeah, and there's a glitch that lets you create a raft where you shouldn't be able to, but even there are also a lot of unintended places to create rafts. Just once you start rolling logs onto different islands and stuff, like there's so many possibilities. This is interesting because we're already on a sort of alternate side route that wasn't necessary to beat the game, and now it's giving us 2 more choices. So we've got choices within choices. Smoke machine. Although the label smoke machine conjures up images of log fires, the name is misleading, and the smoke machine should not be set on fire. More accurately, a smoke machine is a fog machine, spitting out a liquid called fog juice, which turns into thick, wet air. This may be a form of human bathing. Fog juice. Okay, we have 2 trees. I think we need to go down here where I am sitting. How to do that? How you do this? I think I see how you do this. I think you do that, and then roll, and then panic because this log is not... I can't get behind the log. I wanted to be behind the log. Oh, I bet I have to make a bridge. If I make a bridge up here, I can get behind the log. Okay, that's probably what I want to do. Okay, so I think this log is the log you put here, and I think this is the log you make the bridge out of. Yeah, if I just leave this log 1 step further over. So this one's here. No, hang on, that's not making a bridge though, is it? Hang on. That didn't help. Yeah, it's the one. I need this log to be horizontal so I can walk across here, roll this other log down and get down there. There must be a way to do that. There is a way to do that. There we go. Okay, it was not as difficult as I was making it. Debago says, I've decided to live my life completely on plant-based products, like plastic, gasoline, coal, and animals. Quite right, Debago. All those things did technically come from plant life. In fact, not only that, every form of energy that you use on the planet, and all matter, all material that the Earth is made of, all came from stars. all our energy comes from the sun, and the Earth formed from the remnants of an older star. So I've decided to live my life based completely on stars. What on earth to do here? This is not. This island isn't big enough to really do much, but I don't see another island within 2 tiles that we can bridge to. And I don't see how to make a raft with only 1 log. So what's the point of this island? Maybe if we come around here, all will be revealed. Actually, no. It just looks like we're going this way. Okay, well, we'll go this way. Let's see how that works out for us. Okay, I would like to push this log over. If I could get the small log into the water here, that would allow me to do some pushing over. Oops. That. Yes, this segment's sponsored by the estate of Carl Sagan. Yes, indeed, Ben. I'm not pushing this log over quite as I would have hoped. That doesn't work, so I can't actually do that. I need to do something else. Oh, how about leave it there and then do this? Yeah, there we are. Then I can push it over. And then no, don't go that far. Then reset this over here, and then there we go. Yeah, that's true. We didn't really have Carl Sagan here. We had Patrick Moore. Yeah, more T-Bago's generation than mine, but even we had Patrick Moore. Not so much Carl Sagan. Well, you see Carl Sagan on like YouTube and stuff like that, so we are aware of Carl Sagan. The glitched run is definitely glitched. Just saw them use mind control, walk on water, and become the raft. Okay, I'm impressed it's only 4 seconds faster than the glitchless run, and if it does all that. Letter trap. While researching a human postage system, experts installed several experimental front doors with letter traps in the museum. The traps were expected to snag wandering letters. Unfortunately, this one just seems to collect brightly coloured midweek pizza deals. Yeah, my letterbox is like that. I don't get post anymore. It's the only things I get in junk mail. This will seem strange to most Americans, I think. The idea that our mail comes to us through a slot in our door and not via a box left outside. Okay, so that loops back round and connects us up to where we've already been. Which means that there is another mysterious area to the south that we still haven't reached. Who knows how we get there? Not me. Okay. What big areas do we have left? This is obviously the biggest area. Actually, no, this is the biggest area. Yeah, I'm going to go here next because, yeah, that area is so big that, yeah, let's see if we can get up here. That's definitely the biggest unexplored area. Oh, hang on. Do you have to come out the post box on your right? I think yeah, I don't think you can go out the top of it, which is annoying because it means I can't. I want to be above this post box in order to push this tree to the right. I can only push it this way, which is no use to anyone. So I don't think we actually can get up that way. I think I experimented before and discovered that. Oops. But there must be some way to get up there from this area. Oh, here? Yeah, there's 4 logs on this island. There must be a way to push one of them up. That's surely a thing that we can do. I think this one is reserved for going down, so that leaves us 3 logs to work with to get through here. Surely must be possible. Although not like that. What can I do? I can bring this one over. Yeah, let me bring that one over first, actually. So let me put this one in, and then bring this one over. And then... something, make a raft. I actually can probably make a raft there. Let's do this log first, then, actually. Go here, push this down. Come back over here. Push this here. Here. Okay, we've made a raft. We just can't push off it. I think I did this log wrong. I'm going to leave that log there. And then I'm going to do what I did before. A task did the exact same thing as the record in just 33 seconds. Yeah, well, but as I say, the animations for this, as long as you mash the key fast enough, it will skip the animations. So that task is presumably just pressing like 1 key every frame or something. The 1.1 glitches run is 4 minutes 29 seconds, which is a bit more realistic. Okay, I think that's probably what I had in mind. I think that's the one I've seen before. So probably I watched it before the later version of the game. 1.1, then the game was patched because they added a bunch of new islands, and they also moved some islands around. They sort of wanted to rebalance the difficulty of some things. So that, yeah, that would have affected it. But they didn't patch all of the exploits that were being used to get to different islands. I was hoping I could push off this log in order to use the raft, but that doesn't seem to be happening. Maybe we are in fact trying to get here. Because I can make a raft here as well, but again, that doesn't quite solve the problem. 1.0 glitch is only 4 seconds slower than the glitched. Yeah, okay. And oh, anyways, next. Yeah, I'm not actually finding snowmen at the moment, Matcha, at least not intentionally. I think there's a whole like other section of islands that I haven't visited yet, hiding up here. So I'm going to find that first. Since the snowmen are sort of individual islands that are optional difficult puzzles, I'm probably not going to be finding snowmen yet. It'd certainly be nice if we found one. How do I... If I can get 3 logs up there, then I can do this, but I don't see how to get 3 up there. I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Oh, this is just stuck if I do that, so that's probably not the answer. Oh, I can make a land raft. Usually in this game when you can make a raft on land, it's the right thing to do because you can take it wherever you want. Not sure where I want to take it though. Wait. Okay, physics. That's the raft balanced on top of a log because that makes perfect sense. Okay, I can't send it flying off like that. I've got to just abandon it. Okay, neither of these things actually help me complete the game. This doesn't help, does it? Can I do anything with this island now to push that raft somewhere else? I would need to get a tree next to the raft. Probably on this. You know, even if I get it on this side, all I can do is raft into that rock. So the answer is no. This is not the right solution. Although I might have been on the right lines, but it was not the right solution. You can just roll on the log. Yes, I do like that animation. That's a lot of fun. I'm going to try making the raft again by doing this, and I can get onto it. Because of this, because I got this log stuck here, all I can do is push it into the water, and then I can't really do anything more. I can put it in the water there, but then I can't get over that other log. I can push it here, but then can't do anything. And I can push it down. And yeah, you can't push it. You can't push it over a stump, or you can't push it from a stump. So this leaves you down here, which again is no good. Okay. So I think maybe I need to make that raft, but not leave this log here trapping me. But I needed that log to get this log on the same place, like so that I could knock this log over. So that wasn't optional. What if this? And then this. Might have to give up on this puzzle as well, which I'm surprised that such a big area seems to be gated behind such a difficult puzzle, but then maybe that's just where we are in the game now. Oops, no, not that. I definitely don't want to go that way. Let's do that. And then do that. Okay, that doesn't actually help us. Okay, we did another tumbly thing. Ah, no, hang on, I've done it. Okay, I've made a raft here. I think... Wait. That just brings us over here. How is that helpful? I haven't solved the puzzle at all. I've just gone up here. I was already up here. That achieves absolutely nothing. I thought I'd done something and I hadn't. Okay, maybe we can send a log up here. Is this the answer? No. I'm never going to see that log again now. I mean, it's just gone over there. Okay, that is also not the solution. Well, I guess you're not supposed to make a raft there. I can do this. This is almost right. Maybe if I can get a third log up there, that might be the answer. Let's try that. So we need to start by getting a log vertically in the water here, which we can do. Then we need to get a horizontal log there, which we can do. Can we get a third horizontal log? This is a vertical log. This won't work. This will do this. We need to make this log horizontal. This is where the problems start, because it just does that. So yeah, I think that's why like this exists as a concept. I think because you want to roll this log here, and now it's in a different place. We can't actually do anything with it though. But yeah, this tree is only useful for going down here, I think. Yeah. So yeah, the key is what can we do with this log? How can we achieve something useful with this log? Yeah, oops. We can get two. We can just push 2 logs here. Then, yeah, this is we've just. We've now sent our log up here. I didn't even realise there was an island there, but it's now got a log on it. Which is all very well, but I wanted to be on that island. And I can't. If I could be on the raft now, I could push off the log and get up there, but I can't be on the raft now because there's a log in the way. Oh dear. I thought I would get further in the game than this before I got completely stuck, but that is apparently not the case. I do apologise. If I push this one this way, and go like this, I can put that one there instead of putting this one there. I don't know if that matters, but I can do that. Now can I do that? Okay, hang on. That's all it was. It's just it took me a very long time to find it. And 3 completely incorrect diversions that involve sending rafts up here and then not being able to use them for anything. But we made it to this island. We can now get stuck on the next puzzle, which I assume is getting across here. So my immediate thought is fill in this gap here or this gap here to allow us to come round here and push this log from a more useful direction. Can we do that? We can not do that because that doesn't fit in. Well, we can fill it in with a raft. But that allows us to push it down, which just gets it stuck. So that's not the solution. Can we send these logs to the bottom of the island and put them here? Yes, okay. That allows us to push this up. Does that help? No. Okay. Well, it lets us put it here. Yeah, so I think the key is going to be getting a log horizontal here so that we've only used one log to bridge the gap and not two. How do we get a log horizontal there? If I do that and then that. I can do that. Which is not the answer. To get it horizontal, it would need to be... I don't think it's possible to get it horizontal at the bottom, actually. To get it horizontal at the top, it would need to be standing up here. Which it is not currently doing. Can make a rift here. Don't think it helps, but I can do it. I am confused. This is definitely a hard section. Unless I'm just going about it all the wrong way and you are in fact just supposed to do this. If I could somehow push this tree to the left, I could use this raft as a raft. But I cannot. Hi confused, I'm T-Bago. Pleased to meet you. suppose the other possibilities, we do something with this raft that we just brought up. Like, do we bridge back to the other island and then use these logs for something else? Oh, okay, there we go. We just shove all 3 logs onto this spot to make a raft with a log on it, and then rather than sending it anywhere, we push it up. Okay, that took a long time to visualise because that wasn't sort of in my model of possible solutions, putting all 3 logs here. But that did work. We're getting there slowly. I apologise for how long it takes me to solve some of these puzzles, but we do get there. Pocket watch. These portable slices of time made it easier for humans to spare a moment for each other. We aren't exactly sure how these transactions worked, but clearly the time contained in the pocket watch was valuable, as it was often chained to the wearer's coat. That is exactly how time works. How are we doing for time? Speaking of time, 3 hours 52. I think when we get to 4 hours, we'll say that's enough for one day. Hopefully we can solve another island in that time. We either need to get a short log here, or get this log here to make a raft. Okay, we can do that. Make a raft. There we go. Can't go anywhere on the raft. We can make one. Oh, and I see a post box. Okay, if we can get to that post box, that would be good, because we can save there and pick up next time and continue with this. I don't know, this whole area has pink blossom trees, so maybe pink blossom tree means hard area, I don't know. This can actually go here. And, oops, no, that's not what I want to do. This lets us go round. Okay, that wasn't too difficult. Oh no, right, okay, sorry, we've been here. This is the area we've been to. Right. Again, this is genius puzzle design. It's all lining up now. So this is the post box we came into from below, and we were like, hang on, every time you leave a post box, you leave to the right. So there's no way we can push that tree down. But of course, now we've bridged from the top, we can push it down, and now, like, we were here the whole time. But until we knocked that tree down, we couldn't progress further. Hedgehog effigy. Constructed using mild cheese cubes and pineapple parts, these prickle pig figurines were a common offering at parties for young Englandlanders. The precise symbolism of the prickle pig is unclear, but some parents like to add a glacé cherry nose. I don't know what the symbolism was, but I know that they were delicious. And as children, they didn't want us to have them because they worried we'd choke on the cocktail sticks. Can't have any fun. Okay, and there's no logs on this island, so I guess it's just here to store the hedgehog effigy. And we need to find some other way of getting to the rest of this cloudy area. Which is a worrying thought, because I had enough trouble getting here. Actually... Oh no, I have solved this island, it's just I reset it in my attempts to solve the other one. Because I was down here, where that sparkly thing is. I've been down there. Yeah, okay, so we've done this section now. So, I'm still missing all this. And you don't get to it from the big island because this tree, I think, you're supposed to push down from the other side once you've reached there. There is a gap here. And we've got logs on this island, so it looks tempting, but I did try that before. This log is kind of stuck. You can't roll it away from this rock or this post box. You can come up here with a raft from here, but that only gets you here. Like the thing where we started somewhere we came through these rocks. We ended up here, rafted to the right, and then rafted down to there. So we never came over here. Maybe you can come to the right from there? Or maybe there's yet another solution to this area that I didn't see the first time. Yeah, because I have solved that island, it's just I reset it. Or maybe you come through here. We haven't reached this island yet. Yeah, that might be our next thing to try. This looks tempting. Like you just push this tree over. Oops. Just push this tree over, and you're up there. Except we can only push it that way, so that doesn't work. Can we? So we used this. Yeah, we used this log to bridge up here, which actually leaves this log unused. Which is tempting that there might be something to do with it. Aha! Forgot about that interaction. It is something to do with it. Okay, I think we found our way in. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. This island looks absolutely terrible. You saw how much I struggled on the previous island with 4 trees. This has 4 trees. But we found what to tackle next stream, which is going to be making our way into this area, hopefully. Tibago says think less. Maybe I'm overthinking these puzzles sometimes, but I'm not sure thinking less would necessarily help. But yeah, we made some progress today. We found 2 more snowmen, I think it was. What are we on now? Yes, 2 more snowmen, and we're up to 397 islands. Whew, and we still have so much more to do. You could have knocked the first tree down, moved down, reset, then push the tree up. Not quite. So, resetting an island, resets your position on that island as well. So, if I go here, knock this down, move down here, and reset, I'm back on this raft over here. Yeah, it resets me as well as the. Yeah, no, it's understandable. It's quite a subtle mechanic. Once you get into like how it resets rafts, like if I reset here, this raft isn't going to move because this raft came from a different island. I would have to remember which island it came from. From here. So I'd have to go to this island, and then reset it. And then when I went back here, this raft wouldn't be here anymore. So it all gets a bit tricky. Tea with Jade, redeeming drink water. We are just about to end the stream. So I can probably... I'm going to need to take a bathroom break soon because I've already drunk water 4 times this stream. But since we're right at the end of the stream, I will do that. And I've drunk 2 full glasses, which is good progress. Always stay hydrated. There we go. Drinking more water than you. Well, you don't have somebody redeeming channel points at you to keep reminding you. Actually, do you have a hydrate? I think you have a hydrate on your stream, don't you? Actually, I'll have to remember to press it more often. Anyway, that's good timing because that takes us up to almost exactly 4 hours. So thank you everybody for watching. Much appreciated. Thank you in particular to the very generous donations today from Mac, who cheered 100 bits, Luke, who cheered 100 bits, Izzy, who gifted a sub to Ophelia and then got a sub from me for herself, But most of all, Ren, for 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. That is an incredible amount of support. Thank you also to the Pleblu for 50 bits earlier, and to T-Bago for resubscribing at tier 2. And we had a raid. Sorry, last but not by no means least, thank you, Life in Neon, for your raid. So let's have a look for a raid target ourselves. If anybody has suggestions for who to raid, do let me know. Otherwise, I'll just take a quick gander at who's online. Nespa is playing Donkey Kong. Shania is on. Heidi's doing Jackbox. I need to get what I need to do is make like a spreadsheet with who I've raided and how often, because sometimes there's almost nobody on, but sometimes there's like 4 or 5 different raid targets, and I want to make sure I spread the love evenly between them, because it's only fair that I do that. Matcha is obviously going to suggest Herent Birds as a Herent Birds fan. I'm just going to check who I went to last time on Friday. I can't remember if it was Herent Birds or not. But for some reason, nowhere in the creator dashboard does it tell you who you raided. You have to go into the mod interface, and then they are under mod actions. So now I can see, yes, I went to Dragon Girl last week, so I think we are due a Herent Birds raid, so we will do that. Thank you for the suggestion, Matcha. Herent Birds is playing Jackbox Party Packs, which are fun party games that viewers can participate in by going to a website and joining a room. Because of the way Herent Birds runs things to avoid trolls and stuff, you do have to use your Twitch account on Jackbox, activate it, all that. T-Bago is going to send me to some degenerate streamers at some point, I'm certain of it. So obviously I take raid suggestions from anyone, but you can also force a raid to a particular place by redeeming channel points for it. It's just that I will reserve the right to decline if it's something weird. Anyway, here is a raid message for you to use if you are subscribed, and if you're not subscribed, feel free to make up your own raid message. I will be back tomorrow with some Scrabble at the same time, and on Sunday we will be playing Roll, which was a viewer request from Equi. And I'll be back the same time next week with some more Monsters Expedition. Bye for now.